Alrighty. Oop. Alrighty, everybody. Hopefully, we've got audio now. Sorry, we had a little technical difficulty, but we should be live now. Welcome to the inaugural Carolina Billiard Circuit 9 Ball Open. We are starting off here with Scott Roberts and Barry Mashburn. On the winner side, this is race to seven. If you would, let me know how the sound quality is. Whether anybody needs to come up, go down. I'm actually going to bring myself up a little bit. And it looks like the boys are not keeping score, so I gotta figure out what the actual score is. Give me just a second. Looks like it's 2-0, so I'll have to update that manually. Give me just a second. Got the score straightened out. Looks like we're good to go. Scott Roberts, excellent player from Virginia, is 700 Fargo. Going back and forth. Fairly straight, not perfectly straight. It's going to bounce off of the side rail back towards the middle. Let's get a little bit low on the seven so that he can go forward for the 8 ball. Tell if he got it there or not. But if he has it, he can come across and play it in the lower right pocket. Make sure that you maintain an angle. He's on the rail, but he's got the angle that he needs to be able to get back for the 9. Straight up the table. Watch out, corner pocket. Watch out, corner pocket. Watch out, corner pocket. So we are playing on brand new cloth. Not sure if if you listen to the pro streams on Matchroom, you'll constantly hear folks talking about the silk cloth, slick cloth. Sorry, my mouth is really dry. I've been on the weather, and it does matter. It really does. When you there are things that the cue ball just does on slick cloth that's a little bit unexpected sometimes, and obviously since the tables aren't dirty and there's not stuff to create more friction on the table, the balls will go farther than you think they will. That was just a speed error by Scott. I'm sure he'll clean that up. right, so we all got a little bit of a late start today, so we're still setting some stuff up here. So you'll hear me go in and out. Still working on getting some of the stuff to show up in digital pool as well as some of the equipment that we have here. If you have a chance, come stop by at break time. We've got a fairly unique setup that I don't think many folks get to see up close and personal. We've got advertisements around the tables. We have lots of digital stuff everywhere. Of course, we have a booth, sort of a booth. It's really just three tables, but don't tell anybody. Set up here for commentators and have displays also showing the live stream so folks can watch if they want, as well as another big screen to show the brackets. Nice try from Barry. Trying to sort of go rail first on that one. He caught the ball first. A little mini masse to try to catch that one ball. He got a pretty good roll out of it. I suspect Scott will break out the jump cue here. It's a little bit thinner than the half ball hit, so the cue ball is going to be moving after it contacts the one. If we've got any viewers out there, please let me know how the audio is. And not to be too loud since I'm very close to the players. I'm also trying to be loud enough for the viewers. We'll have some other folks jump in as well throughout the day as we go through the tournament. We'll have some other folks come in. Set up so that we can eliminate some of the. So if you don't hear the balls during the stream, sometimes when somebody's not speaking, that's the reason why. We don't want to lose our ability to monetize the channel. So we're having to keep the background noise to a minimum.
All right, welcome everybody. Just wanted to say hello and introduce myself. This is Billy Hines with Ketan Patel too on some commentary. We appreciate you guys tuning in and everyone that came to play, especially here at Break Time in Cary. Looks like we're going to have a good field. We're starting out strong here on the TV table. We got Scott Roberts with 701 and Barry Mashburn 657. I got a feeling this is going to be a really good one to watch. I appreciate everybody showing up. Drop any concerns, questions, or anything you want to talk about in the chat, and we'll see if we can address everything. Hope everybody's enjoying it. And we've got a one ball on the break here. Looks like he's got a pretty friendly angle to the two. We'll see if speed control prevails and get a good angle on that three. If so, even with the traffic up there, I like his odds. Just a little bit offline, but I don't think it's going to cause a huge problem. The six looks far enough down. See which way he ends up going, if he tries to hold it in place or if he wants to go to the rail and come back. Went ahead with the better percentage, took it to the rail to kill it, and it looks like he's going to have some nice results here. And he made his way through that one without much problem. Barry's going to go ahead and see that one. Let them keep it moving. This is definitely going to be a good match. Both of these guys can put them together. Has been breaking pretty good so far today. At the one to the side, and he's definitely got to look at the two, but can't tell if it's frozen from over here or not. That was definitely a very nice shot at it there. Just a touch short as a victim of that great speed control that put him perfect on the three, but just a touch short. I believe he may have come up just a little bit longer than he intended, but still created a nice angle to work with. Very nice recovery from being slide on the line there. As long as that 7-8 doesn't present any problems, he's looking at it now. As long as that doesn't present any problems, and it looks simple enough to get out. Again, I like his chances yet again. I definitely like that approach. Take the what looks like a simple combination and go sideways. I like the thin angle on the side pocket the same way he played that. I think that was a very smart play. Not that that would be my place to call. He took it down the rail too. Okay. I said not that that would be my place to call. He's had 100 or so points on me. And we've got a nice out here. Take just a moment while he's racking and say thanks to some of our sponsors, Action Graphics and Signs, New Wave Audio Video, Colin Anderson, the realtor in Chapel Hill. Got wholebodycbd.com for any of your legal cannabis needs. Prices. I believe there's going to be some specials over the weekend. Buy and see about that. And we'll go ahead and see how this snap comes out for him. We ended up with the six to the side. I was afraid it was going to be dropped. So it's something closer there to the 374. Just got to find a way to deal with it. He's an inch or two off of that eight. Really nice save there. Nine ball closes up some of the line coming from over there unless you go around it. Top side there. See what he does. excuse us while he takes care of just a little bit of camera maintenance here. We'll cut over to our match on table two. Came up just a little long for the safe he was looking for. And we've got Reagan coming back to the table here at the Eat Ball. Definitely like our odds from here. He's in very nice position. Playing strong too. I believe the count might be 5-1 over there. Reagan about to go to the hill here. Haven't had her on the stream their match much, but it's right here next to where we happen to be sitting, so I've been watching a good bit of it, and she's definitely hitting them well this weekend. Okay, partner switching around there. Make it just in time for a conceded 9 ball, which works out great. We needed to adjust just a little bit more anyway, so I think we've got a good view back. If there's anybody watching from home, you're seeing any bright spots or any issues with the view, feel free to drop that in the chat, and we'll do our best. Still perfecting this. We appreciate any constructive criticism. Cut back over here. Looks like he may be just a little shorter than he wanted there. See if he likes it to the corner. This would be a very nice shot here. She can come back out of that corner. Two ball seems to be pretty deep. She can come back out and avoid the traffic over there and take just a little bit of the six. That would have been beautiful. It was on track to be straight to the side. Okay, we're back to the TV table. We got Barry making a snap here. And I believe he's at three, missing down four. 4-3 Scott. And a real dry break there. This is a nice little touch shot by Scott there. And a quick update back over here from table two with Reagan and David. She has just hit the hill. It is 6-2. I'll apologize to everyone watching for just a moment. We were having some difficulties separating screens. We were trying to, in an effort to make your viewing experience a little smoother, we did exactly the opposite. Give us just a moment. Thank you. And appreciate everybody bearing with us there. We're trying to reduce that wiggle as well. That should be the final adjustment. Hopefully we didn't make anyone seasick. And Scott came up just a bump of the 8 short of ending up fairly safe. We'll see if Barry capitalizes here. I have no reason to think he won't. Barry was able to a little power draw to the side there and come off the rail. He may not be quite as straight as he wants, but he can either create an angle or go back and forth either way. He's got his choice from here. Chose to come back over, and I'm not sure how happy he is with exactly how straight that is, but the way he's been spinning him, it may not even stay in space. And looks like Reagan did manage to get out of her match over here on our second table. We'll have another one starting there soon. Hopefully we'll be able to show you some more of that one in the breaks here on our main event box. It's just too bad after the contemplation of which pocket to go with. Just barely catches a point to stop it. That's why we keep coming back for more of this, though, right? If it was easy, how much fun would it be? We're going to take just a short break here from the commentating. You'll still be able to watch. And I want to take just another minute to mention some more sponsors. We have Carolina Pool Boy. If any of you lucky enough to have a nice pool, I definitely recommend giving him a call. Services the entire Greater Triangle area. Great guy. 1010 Auto. Can't find a better shop. If you can, well, it's probably them.
Alrighty, folks. Sorry about the delays. We've had lots of technical difficulties and some issues with digital pool, but I think we're all squared away now. Everything seems to be working fine for now. So hopefully, no more demons, gods, whatever in the machine. We don't need any more. Thank you. Keep them away. Appreciate it. Okay, I know. Let's see. Scott at 5-4, leading. We got Billy Hines and David Bransky on the booth. In the booth. Call it
Booth
behind.
booth adjacent.
Uh, we're here.
We've got a few high top tables with a great view of the good match. Call it any kind of booth we want, I guess.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to watch much of it. No. Now I can. We'll see what happens from here. Nice shot from Barry. Barry's gonna have to go up and down to get to the 7.
And Barry has played very well. He's had one or two places that I saw that just a slight offline opened the door, and Scott hasn't missed taking advantage of too many of them. It's been a good match.
Like he's just going forward with this. Oh my goodness! I think he missed the whole thing. What happened there? Did he miscue?
I'm not sure. I I didn't hear a miscue, but
What in the world? I mean, I can't call it breakfast pool anymore, so I don't know what happened there.
I don't know there either.
Oh, let's. Okay. Alrighty. Hopefully that knocked out some of the background noise. Billy, you want to babble into the mic for me?
Yes, sir. I believe I'm getting the box in my headphones.
You're getting a what?
The music.
Yeah.
I think you got it there.
I don't know that we're ever going to get rid of all of it, but as long as we keep talking, maybe the algorithm will get jacked up. Who knows?
And looks like Barry's evened it up at 5-5 over here, so it's proven to be a good match still. Another rare dry break. Getting Scott a pretty open table opportunity here.
You still, are you still catching? What? Did I get really quiet?
Yeah, you came down pretty good
Okay.
amount.
How's that? Is that better?
Sounds better.
Okay. All right. Hopefully, we're not catching too much of the background tunes there. But you sound fine, Billy.
And my mic seems to be doing a good job over here, settings wise.
We need to update the score. Barry's up to 5. Wait, no, I'm sorry. It's actually 6-4 for Scott.
Check the auto light on that main camera. It's flaring when he walks by the camera.
Alrighty.
You notice I don't do any of this. I have excellent tech support. I just tell him everything I want to complain about.
Asian tech
He makes
support.
fix.
Yep.
Asian tech support make a fix.
I don't know why that reset, but whatever.
I'm pretty sure I remember changing those.
Alright, looks like Scott Roberts closed it out. And we're going to take a break. I want to let everybody know that we have lots and lots of sponsors. And so we are going to show you our sponsors with a little slideshow. Let me get this match.
I had started to
Finished up.
introduce some of the sponsors a minute ago. This would be a good chance for everybody to catch a look at their information, grab a phone number, make sure you got spelling right, so you can just Google it. We are lucky; we've got a lot of great people. Like I said, Collins, very good real estate agent, very attentive to what you personally want is at least what I've picked up from my talk with him. Action graphics, you see their work all over here. Great work there. They do everything up to wrap it. So you probably wrap your house Carolina Boy. We got juggling, electrical, heating and air. Lots of good local people to support. And we'd always appreciate if you could support one of our local smaller friends. Keeps the money here. Looks like we'll be calling BJ and Greg Taylor coming up next on the TV table. See you in just a few minutes. Okay, welcome back, everybody. We've got Greg Taylor stepping up to break the first rack of the set. Greg and BJ Ussery. It's definitely going to turn out to be good action early on in the bracket. Unfortunate kick to the side there. He made it back up. That was a scary contact with the four, but from his approach, I'd say he's got a nice look at it. Gotta say, very nice speed control so far from BJ. Not that that's surprising, but we got brand new felt here. Break time. Sarah had everything redone, refreshed, and nice and tight for this tournament. Looks like he's enjoying that. I know I have been. I think he would have liked it to come back just a little more there, but it was just unfortunate short leave there to get to the nine. But he definitely did not leave an automatic here. I feel like Greg likes this shot okay, but by no means is any of this automatic. So we'll just hope for the best for him here. Well, gotta say, as far as missing one, that's about as much as you can hope for. It looks like BJ's probably gonna try to play it. We'll see. He often surprises me. I really enjoy watching him play. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice closeout for BJ there. Came up with nothing there. Got a nice spread though, and no wide open. Look at one. Some opportunities for safe. See many ways to play it to the pocket. So let's start this one off. And BJ's just off camera over here, getting the pitching wedge out of the bag. Looks like he'll be going up and over. Definitely hit it a little truer than he meant to, but it couldn't work out any better. Still caught the three ball coming off the rail. The contact there got him a good angle to stay on the two. That worked out about as well as it could have for you. Came up with plenty of line there. It was a nice little expedition, or exhibition rather, of tying a cue ball around a string, yanking it. More pretty cue control. One more, and we'll call this one. side and a good look at the two ball. I'll be looking to see how he approaches the five. I'm sure he has enough angle to get to there. As we work out that 3-6 the way it looks like it will for me. He's, say, I think he was in a really nice shape there, just a little more pull than he would have liked on that. And it doesn't turn out to be too catastrophic. Updates while we can over on table 8. We've got Banu Mova 3-2 on Edgar Gonzalez. Mike Davis at table 6 is currently up 3-1 on David Griggs. Table 1, Justin is up 4-1 on Aaron Dawkins. Justin Mallon on table 1 up 4-1. Michael Robertson and Ray Mann are locked up at 2-2. Brent Worth is up 5-2 on Joe Hyatt Jr. And the ever so talented David Edmonds up 3-1 on Hopper, but you can never count the hop out. So anybody that's 7 feet tall, you know how to use a bridge, you can't count that guy out. So let's see how that one turns out for my favorite people. Pam and Austin, which you can see just above our focused match here. You see Pam and Austin Hellman, Pam Perry. Pam's down 2-0 right now. Turner, 1 on Paige Frost. Don Harvin 1-0 over Joseph Hardy. That's everything we have going on right now. And that one there takes BJ up to, it's like 3. Pocketed 1 on the left corner. And we have a nice open spread. I don't see anything to break up or anything that needs any moving around. It looks like it's just going to come down to execution on this rack. Nice. Very nice. Thin on that one ball with a beautiful amount of speed control to get around, find that perfect angle under the 5 and come up right where he needs to be. Just a little bit of a stop shot, let it drag to the left. Again on very nice example of how one shot can really set you up for a lot more. Just a little longer than normal, but still should not be a problem. There we go. It's nice to watch some of these guys at this level just how smooth and effortless they can make moving people so much look. And there's number four. Everybody, make sure you're following us. Ball Breakers Club and Billiards Media USA, Facebook, YouTube. Please like, subscribe, follow all the other social medias, anywhere you can find us. With the 1, 2, and looks like 4 on the snap, so looks out pretty good. 7, 8 are a little close together, but both go. Nice productive break there. And a little live score update while he picks exactly which line he wants to get perfect here. They all looks like he's going to have a pretty good time with this. I hope I don't jinx anyone. Banu and Edgar are tied at 3. Mike Davis is still showing up 3-1. David Griggs. Make sure this has been. Yeah, Banu and Edgar. Dave Bransky's just joining me back again.
I'm only joining for a second. I just wanted to let you know that the best player in the world will be joining the stream here shortly. I think he's getting something to wet his throat a little bit, and Greg Kane will be joining you.
Ah, I do happen to know him as the best player in the world.
Yeah. We all know it.
I took out lots of loans, and I still didn't quite have enough to get him into Calcutta, but I was after him.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the rest of the world to know it, but we already know it. He's on his way.
They don't like to admit it, but they know it. So while Greg's getting situated here, a quick run through the scores. Banu and Edgar Gonzalez tied at 3. We got Mike Davis is up 4-1 on David Griggs. Justin Mullins up 5-1 on Aaron Duncan. He's running through them. Michael Robertson 3-2 over Redman. Joe Hyatt and Brent Worth. Brent Worth has 5-3. And looks like Dave Edmonds has gone to 4-1 on Hopper. Hopper needs to get it together over there. We have 3-0 Austin Hellman with Pam Perry. And Chris Turner is up 5-1 on Paige Frost. And we can welcome Greg. Make sure we welcome him correctly.
I believe I'm here.
There we go. Have to unmute or the mics just don't work.
What is going on? How's it going over here?
It's going pretty good. This has been a good one to watch so far. BJ's had real good cue ball controls, been kind of snatching it around.
Is he at 4? I see quarters moved, but
Yeah, it's I believe it's 4-1.
what do you think? Under the 7 here, 3 rounds probably.
Yeah. I wasn't sure about the under over, but yeah, ended up being 4.
The angle was a little steep to go around the 7 the other way, I think. Risk
Okay.
running into it.
Yeah, and then I guess from from that steep too. You also you're making a narrow alley there from the 7 and 5 if
Yeah,
you do
exactly.
get above it. Yeah.
Yep. Now it's really just about getting a good angle to get to the 5 ball because it does not pass the 8, I don't think, right?
It does not look like it. No. Huh. I'll be interested to see how he gets to where he's looking. What hmm. He may have more angle than I can see.
Yeah, it looks like drawn between the 8 and the 5.
He may.
No?
Okay.
Okay.
He has been fearless to snatch that thing backwards.
I know we say this every time we do these things, but it really is tough to see the angle on the screen versus what's actually going on out there sometimes.
It definitely is,
Tough
and
to tell what he's got here, too.
we'll be adding some overhead view
Are we doing that today?
as we go. Not currently. We are going to record some of them, and they will be cut into the individual matches later. Some overhead views will be cut in, but we don't have the capability to live stream
Okay,
easily
gotcha.
from straight above.
Gotcha. Yeah, you'd have to run a wire up there. All right, I think I remember trying that last time.
Yeah. we looked at a bunch of creative solutions, but it basically just comes down to need a little better hardware.
Yeah,
And
can't just have BJ walking around a wire every time he's moving around the table.
yeah, we could, but he'd start throwing things at us.
Yeah, so this one got a little funny. I think he probably wanted
He's
to.
just a little on the higher side than
Yeah.
he meant to be. It's risk a collision on the 6. Like you said, just a touch off the line or over the line there. Yeah, okay. We'll get by it.
That was smart though. He didn't try to go around the 6 ball and lose the cue ball down here. Now he's in full control still, no matter what he decides.
Yeah, you don't have to get perfect every time, and if you get too far out of line, as long as you're, like you said, as long as you're safe like that, you can play it safe or something.
Yep.
You're in control. You gives you all the options instead of sticking. And for everyone that might not know, that's why we were saying this is literally the best player in the world. That's this type of insight that you're going to get from him
Yeah.
is exactly why I have never won a game against this guy.
I don't think I've ever missed a ball before, so
I know that I heard many years ago that every time you missed a ball in practice, you cut off at a knuckle, cut a finger off at a knuckle. And I shook his hand earlier and checked, and there is nothing gone. So this guy's strong as gas. DJ seemed like he's a little tense looking down at that one. That's maybe not tense, but definitely paying a little extra attention to this one.
yeah. That was the tough one right there. Yep.
Those can be real difficult.
Yeah.
Staring down a long one.
4-1. Yeah, back to that shot. I think the 7 ball being big, coming around the angles, really kind of impacted his train of thought. If the 7 wasn't a consideration, he probably shoots that more comfortably and targets it at a higher percentage. But I think he was thinking about running into that 7 the whole time he shot it too.
Absolutely. You start to look at the one thing that can go wrong,
Yeah.
and it can really draw the focus away. I think you might be right. That was actually the pivoting factor probably
Yep.
in this particular rack. Yeah, that was probably the pivot factor.
Yeah, so Greg good here. One or two rails, but once he goes two.
Oh, very unexpected rattle there.
I like to hit that one rail just because the ball speed, you make it more if you hit it like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try not to go any more than I need to. It's everybody's tendency, and I'm just as guilty of it as everyone to want to fire them in. It feels good, it looks good, and even if you're not firing them, just that extra coming back across
Yeah.
feels nice. But it's good to just keep your control, like you said. Go one rail, bring it back over, and then if you come up a little long, you're still okay.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what he's kicking himself about right now. But I mean, any ball speed there was fine. You could never underhit that ball. So
Right.
that's why I would have tended to just, roll
Yeah,
it.
you're right. It was 2 inches or so
Yeah,
from
yeah,
the pocket there, so
yeah,
you couldn't come up short.
yeah. That's a big swing right there, especially in alternating break. You let a guy like BJ go up 4 racks, and it's tough because he's guaranteed to get back to the table. So this is a big time uphill battle. Break and run here is or getting this rack is paramount.
Mhm.
9 ball. Uh,
Yeah,
it comes back up.
yeah, it comes back up
Yep.
unfortunately for him, but
Oh my goodness.
got a nice little puzzle to pick through
Yeah.
down here. And just so everyone remembers, he does not get a ball in hand or anything for the errant 9 ball. It's just player as she lies, and as she lies looks like find an intricate safe and hope for later if you were me. I don't know.
Yeah. It's. I think I'd probably agree with that just because it looks like the seven's high enough where if he plays the combo, the one's going to drift by the 3, and then there's no real way to get back to it.
Definitely agree. Again, it's for people that can't see, everyone at home. I do have a monitor to my left here, and as you were saying earlier, even looking over it's hard to tell even on a bigger monitor. It's hard to see the
Yeah.
angle live or there.
I wonder if he can just really thin the one. So I think he might try to play this combo and go around the 4.
It's possible. Yeah,
Wow, he controlled. Okay, so the 7 wasn't too high then. He hit that really good.
right.
Controlled everything perfectly.
Definitely looks like he can still see it fine, as long as we don't have any unfortunate traffic incidents here.
Yeah, just don't
Should be
run into the
okay.
3 ball.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a roadmap now. As
Hmm.
long as you don't get funny on the 5 ball. I'm sure you guys already talked about it, but what a turnout, right? I mean,
It really was.
there's a lot of good players in the room today.
Yeah, we ended up with the full field of 64. We had a couple of weights that weren't able to make it on, and yeah, there's a lot of talent in this room.
Yeah, how many guys close to or above 700 in here? I mean, there's a few guys who I think we know are always, favorites to win anything they play, but it really feels like it's kind of open where if someone catches a gear today, there could be a number of guys that make a run.
Yeah, there's probably 7 or 8 solid guys in here that can win an open event on any given day.
Yeah.
So I also like that they went with the staggered Fargo entry format so that it allows for, in this format, it allows for a lot of people that normally might not invest in a tournament to play with a lot of Greg Canes in the world, that they wouldn't get to otherwise. And it also, helps out for those stronger players because it pumps the field up to where,
Yeah.
it's kind of an all-win situation. And I definitely like it.
Oh, he got jumpy on that one too, man. I think he's just a little uncomfortable. 1 or 2 mistakes against a really good player, and it puts you on edge pretty easy.
It really does. When you're dealing with somebody that, like you said earlier, anytime he comes to the table, it's,
Yep.
this is alternating break, but you still get that feeling of that could be 4 racks.
Yeah. That's really
Oh,
strong.
it really
Just
was.
missed it.
I thought he had it. from down here, it looked like he hit it perfect.
Really good cue ball on that too. Kept the lane for the 6. And if he didn't rattle it in the corner, it would probably be sitting behind the 9 ball. He hit that really good.
Yep.
It's got to be offense here, right?
I think so.
Man, that's gonna go. This one's tougher.
Yeah, we'll have to do something a little sporty here.
Now I like safe, honestly. I really like trying to go 2 rails with the cue ball in the 8-9 line that we're sitting in here.
Get down here under that 8 ball.
Yeah,
He went with your advice.
Yep.
He's going to give BJ a look at it, but he's not giving him a ton of different opportunities here. He's definitely got enough look at it to work with it. And I'm again assuming a safe. Which way would you go to try to tough this one?
It doesn't look like there's enough space to get behind it for a kick and stick. So it depends on how good you feel about spinning the ball and trying to really get behind the 8 again.
Right.
But this is tougher, yeah. I would want to kick and stick this if it was accessible at all, but it really doesn't look like it is. So.
No, it doesn't. It looks like it's probably a third of a ball off the rail.
Yeah, so he might be trying to do it 2 rails this way, just so he can hold the cue ball down there. Because with only 3 balls left, hitting the 6 on the right side, you're selling out a lot of the table. So that's
a good point.
Keep going.
No, looks like he's gonna be able to see that. That's where some of those good safety battles end up. A matter of 2 inches.
I think he was definitely playing 2 ways there with the ball speed. He hit that too.
Yeah, he was remembering that last one and how nice it looked.
One more time.
Yeah, maybe it'll work. Yes, not like that would be a shock coming from him either to hit a couple of those real nice and perfect. Nobody in here would gasp.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to make him shoot it. I like it.
He's had a couple of rattles, so once you know you're in,
jumpy again.
Yeah, once you know you're there, you've got to make them. So that brings us up to 5-2. BJ coming back to the break.
Do we know how Mike's doing over there?
He was up pretty good a few minutes ago. It's the... Let's see.
We got a few of the tabs up here.
Oh, yes, sir.
So pretty good break here. This looks like another roadmap.
Yeah. Nothing there in trouble as long as he gets around everything here. And of course he comes around just nice. I think that'll look pretty good there.
Yep.
Quick updates on the rest of them while BJ does his homework here. Justin Mallon 6-1 over Aaron Duncan. 3-1 Joseph over Don Harvin. asked about how is Mike doing. Where's he at there?
Mike's up 6-1. Mike
6-1.
Davis. Yep.
61 on Dave. And Dave Edmonds putting on apparently an impressive show. Is 5-1 over Hopper there. I'll be definitely talking a little smack to Hopper here in just a few minutes about letting that happen.
All right. So BJ moves to the hill. That was pretty clean.
Yeah, definitely a little pressure for Greg there. You put BJ up to the hill.
Yeah, I mean, now this is where, for him, you feel like you're probably going to the loser side at this point. So get in stroke a little bit, right? Like hit this break and just try to get a little rhythm for yourself so that you can go into the next set with some confidence. I mean, anything can happen, but like we said, it's a big uphill battle when you got to win 5 off a guy like BJ in an alternating break format. But just like getting out here for him, no matter what, would just really be a good confidence boost.
Definitely pick him up for the next one.
Yeah.
Definitely right there. Probably good to just kind of put the rest of this set, towards the back of the file cabinet to review later and go ahead and just try to catch your gear.
Yeah, exactly. Let this one fly a little bit. What do you like here? I kind of like 2 rails to shoot the 2 rails back to get the 4 on the side.
Be my preference. I'm sure Dave would slap me and tell me to follow it around, but I like exactly what he did. I'm like you.
That was the
I think
shot.
I think my odds were a lot better there.
Yeah.
Especially that 9's up a little further than I was looking at. Probably couldn't have made it around anyway.
Yeah, and where the 6 is, both of those would have been tight, but nah, he hit that really good. So
Yeah, he did.
yeah, one good shot here. Just make sure you get what you like on the 5 ball. Like I don't even mind landing straight and just playing pure draw, but that's me. I love to draw the ball. Most players prefer to get an angle like this. But.
When I feel like I'm on, I definitely like to snatch it myself. Nothing feels better than pull, especially if you pull it and get your distance perfect. It's great.
No better feeling for me than executing the power draw.
I think that's why we all hit them so much in places where we probably shouldn't. Maybe taking lower stat shots, but
it's
man,
like a
they
big
feel
tee
good.
shot in golf. Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, when you really nut that driver, it's a clean resonation that just makes the soul happy.
Exactly. I've only hit about 2 of those in my life. Most of my tee shots go in the woods to the right.
Right. I'll meet you over there. Mine's the Titleist 3.
I'm hitting the top flights. I can't be spending money to lose balls.
Most of mine are from the 80s. I grew up on a golf course, and I've still just got, like a barrel. But when you can't hit them but 15 feet, old is fine.
You play a lot now, or?
I do not. I quit for a while and just haven't ever started back again. But I would like to. I really would like to. Like I said, we lived in McGregor until I was about 13. Is when we moved, and we kept our membership another couple of years. But when we sold the membership, I basically quit playing at 14, 15, and didn't play again until 20 something. And it was not still there.
Yeah.
I was never real good. My dad was a scratch golfer. He won the club championship a couple of times.
Scratch golfer.
Yeah. I can't imagine.
It is. It's so. My buddies that play pool and golf always not argue, but we have conversations about what we think is harder, and I just think they're totally different games and incomparable.
I kind of contend that they're the same game with completely different parameters.
Yeah. Okay.
But the skill set, it's a repetitive motion to me. It's about figuring spin in a dynamic environment. Depending on whether your greens are fast or slow, or your tables are fast or slow. A lot of the same things. And I've noticed over my lifetime that a lot of the guys that played good pool, if they played golf, they weren't bad golfers either.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I am definitely an exception to that rule. It's just such
World's greatest pool player and probably no better than the world's fourth or fifth best golf player. So, but he's working on it.
If I'm gonna be being number one in this really drains a lot of energy. So
Yeah, pool's a late night thing, takes up a lot of your time. So I definitely use that same excuse for lots of stuff. I'm with you. All right. Let's see where he ends up on this 3 ball.
looks pretty good to me. Yeah, he's quite good.
The only thing I was afraid of was coming up just a little more towards the center and being off the line. Or, with that 5 ball being there, he didn't have a whole lot of options for getting around him.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like he turned out pretty good though. Should be fine here.
Yep. One rail, leave an angle on the 5 to get to the 6, and this should be good. Well, and this is how fast it can change too, right? Like this was BJ's break.
I do believe, I believe BJ broke these.
Yeah, so I mean, as much as we were saying it's a tough spot with 6-2, he gets out here and breaks and runs. All of a sudden, there's a lot of pressure on BJ. That is pretty close.
He would have liked about 3 inches shorter.
Yeah.
I think he can still get there.
He can get there, but now he's got to punch it a little bit if he wants to go across. Keep the head down. Okay. Okay. I thought he had to hit it a little bit harder than that.
I did too. From looking from over here, I thought he was going to have to put a little more into it.
Yeah. He got really good.
Again, like you said, he should be pretty laid out from here. And then, the whole tone of the set changes in just a rack or two. The skinny side pockets from that angle drive me crazy. Yeah.
That's where you can split him out pretty easy, but
Certainly, you just basically needed to stop, and he's backing out.
yes.
And we're going to be at 6-4 here.
Real nice.
With Greg breaking. But,
big break coming up here.
Yeah. This big pivot. Everybody stay tuned. Doesn't get much better than this. Okay, everyone. I'm just going to try to give everybody a quick look at what's going on over here at table 2. That was a quick rack. And back up to the head string to break. So the 1 ball looks like he may have a look at the edge of the 2 ball there. I'm not sure how much. We'll see how he plays it. And over at table 2 where we took a quick flash 2 there, it's a 3-2. Joseph Hardy's up 3-2 on Don Harbin. Just a little bit thin on that.
Yeah, that was definitely can't blame him for anything there. That was a tough shot, but
It really was when you don't have much of a look at it.
yeah.
Pretty I'm betting we're about to see a snack right up with the top rail up there.
So I don't think it's here at all.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what I was expecting. Maybe. Yep.
Really good ball speed too.
He really it's been this entire set. Every one of those power draws he's had to hit. I think there's only one where he got inches off the line. Side of it, long and short, and within just a couple inches, pretty much every time. It's very impressive to watch. A little frustrating. Not gonna lie.
Well, a lot of the time for more amateur players, when you think you have to go 9 feet back, you tend to overhit it so much when really it just all you need is a clean stroke
That's
at the
right.
bottom of the cue ball, especially when they're closer together. Like he was close enough to the 4 ball there with a clean stroke, and you're going 9 feet.
Yeah, that's something I've been struggling with since I've started back and changed equipment and everything else. Is that I like you said, I feel like I really have to punch it to put a lot of spin, and that's just not the case, especially with the new equipment.
Yeah, exactly. The new equipment makes it all easy. And if you're punching it like that, you can tend to throw it off the line a little bit.
It creates so
Control
many
in every way.
12 different margins for error.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, BJ closed that one out at 7-4. Turned out being a lot tighter than it looked like it could be. That's just why everybody needs to stay on the stream here. Make sure you don't miss any of this good action because it can get real lively real quick. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. All right, we are back here and underway. I am flying solo in the booth right now. Trying to convince one of my peers to come over here and help me. They just don't want to just listen to me. Pretty good matchup here. Couple of players in the This helps set up the tournament. Technical on top of everything else that's going on here. So shout out to him for playing as well. It's a lot. And then Chad. So I had never played with Chad until recently, and we had a top tournament down at Shopmakers, and Chad absolutely drilled me in a race to 5. He did not miss a ball the whole set, I don't think. So really strong first impression for me. I haven't seen him play rotation, but have talked to some people about him. Good things about how he gets around the table. So this should be a good one. I think Chad's definitely got that firepower element, and then Dave's a grizzled veteran. He's got a lot of table knowledge and moves well. So interesting to see how this will turn out. So it looks like I would prefer to jump this, but he might be controlled that pretty good. Doesn't wake up. Dave can see the edge of it, but really probably only the cross side bank available. With how much of the cue ball he has with the 9 ball sitting there, I don't know that that is his favorite option. But it is an option. So I'm just going to get real aggressive here. I'm just going to go to the air. I struggle with these when I'm real close to another object ball here, but okay. Good outcome. That was the thing I didn't like about that jump there, where if you make the ball, there's really not a whole lot of future on the 2 ball. So, I guess really you're just trying to make it to live another day and play that safe versus the safe that was available on the 1. So tough to see from here what angle he could have had to do something with the 1 ball outside of what he did. Tough shot there. A lot of variables to control. I think he needed a little bit more right spin to really make that thing. So this is pretty tunneled past the 6 ball, where the 2 is big. He's gonna hit it. It's just about getting an outcome here. So fortunate there. Contact, but that if he rattles, he sells out. But as it was, he did good to get out of there. So I think a couple options depending on how Dave's feeling here. It looks like the bank is pretty natural to get to the 3 ball if he wants to go that route, but there's also a lot of safe value here. Oh, that's going to be a fortunate roll. Not how he drew it up, but he'll take it, that's for sure. I'm not great at those banks where the angle is big going back, so I think I probably would have opted to play safe 2 rails, just banking the 2 back behind the 9 second diamond, and then really trying to get that cue ball as close to the 6 as I could. But again, got a roll, so now Air Carlisle coming through. There's not a lot of. Let's see what he decides here. Yeah. I think I like kicking that one more if the cue ball is off the rail enough and just going past the 5. Just because both pathways out with the 2 ball. There's a lot of selling out to be done on that jump. But now we got David ball in hand here. Just had a conversation with him about his ball in hand game, and he hates it. He literally told me before we started this match that he, much like my buddy Matt Klein, shout out to Matt up in Jersey if you're watching, just a lot of talent on the table, but these 2 gentlemen ball in hand, just for some reason he eludes them a little bit. But he didn't end up bad there. He was okay. So he did well to spin out of that 2 rails, and now he's back in line. Got to knock this one down, and the rest of this is looking pretty good. Shot. Yep, looking good. So stop shot and then 1 rail to get to the middle for the 7 ball, and he should be out of here with the first rack of this match. Yeah, a little bit of distance there does make that shot tougher, but you can't blame him for how he shot the 4 ball. Those are just ones, if you're feeling good, they're all falling, but early in a match especially, just kind of getting your footing at the table, it's kind of easy to have a little body movement or something. Anything in the stroke could throw that off a little bit until you really get comfortable. So. Good shot by shot. 2 rails and out, just don't overhit this ball. Good ball speed. Hit that really good. That's an easy one to overhit and get to the rail, and then you're going away from the 9 ball no matter what. He controlled that really nicely. I think that was created by the path that he chose on the 7 too, right? I understand the draw shot there. I think if he had it back, he might have just punched the 7 in and gone 2 rails around to make sure that he's coming into that 9 ball a little easier. He underhit the draw shot, ended up on the rail, and that produced a miss. So not the easiest 9 ball here, but how's the roll? Another not the easiest 9 ball in the world here. He's probably a favorite to make this one, but all right. So Chad's on the board. What's up, Shane? I think we need to get Shayna in the booth, is what I think. Need some support over here. Way too many pictures of me being taken currently. Colin, you want to join me? I'm going to get someone. All right, so to the break we go. That's what I remember from playing him in 9 ball too. He breaks the thunder. Chad's a big dude, so he can hit it, but dry break missed on the left, so didn't really get the one going where I wanted or the wing ball. But good roll, stuck behind the 7 here, so I imagine that we're going to see a push from Dave. Here, to me it looks like putting the cue ball down here off the 2, making him shoot the one up towards the 6, and yeah, that's what he's going to do. I think that's the most sensible push here. Just make sure you get the ball on the rail if you can. He did well there. Yep. Yeah, I think that was the right shot. And I don't. There's not a ton of good options here, but if you can get the one through the 3-6, it's a little bit of a bold shot, but does come with rewards. You could also use the 6 to get the 1 to the rail, and that probably lets your ball speed improve to marry the cue ball up closer to the 3, or at least get both object and cue on the rail. We'll see what he decides here. Okay, so he slid it past completely. Good shot. Tough to see from here if that was available, but that was well executed. I wonder if Dave was a little looser, if he would consider the jump here, because that cue ball would be tracking towards the 9 as well. But one rail at it. Oh, and stayed on the table. Live to fight another day. Good shot there. A little fortunate, but that's the game. So again, tough to see here, but I think probably thinking offensive. As long as the 8 isn't a huge obstacle, I think you just got to knock the 1 down, and then this rack really opens up if you're able to do that. Not the easiest shot, but I think from where it sits, it looks like he can just run the cue ball up off the long rail by the 8 ball and be on his way here if he can get the 1 down. So these are tricky ones. Especially shooting out of the hole like this, it just makes everything harder. Well, everything except the pocket. The cue ball was good, but yeah, just tough to fully execute those shots coming from where he was there. So this is interesting because of where the 6 and the 3 are. You want to cut the ball and keep going, but there's just so many ways that this can go wrong. Is he looking at the bank here, maybe? Yeah. I don't blame him for shooting that. 'Cause I think cutting the ball there, you're just asking for trouble with the way that the rub on the 6 into the 3 was looking, the 3's always going to head towards the 2, so more often than not, you're probably not even going to get rewarded for making a tough cut shot. So, little battle here on the 1 ball. Nothing's really been easy, so be interested to see what Chad thinks here. Looks like he's probably going to just run the 1 up back here by the 4. Well done. Good shot. Very nice. Oh, is it leaking? Definitely gave up some of the 1 there. I don't know if it's enough to make it, but those are the kind of shots where you really just have to decide if you're gonna try to get the most out of the cue ball or the 1 ball. With how far away the 6 was from the short rail, it's just really tough to get both outcomes perfect. So just taking cover on the 6 or making sure that 1 ball is really down by the 2-4. But as it stands, I think Dave's going to play aggressive here, which is why he's going to the jump cue, because he can definitely see part of this 1 ball, but I think he wants the 1 ball at the table. It's been up here for a while. He doesn't have to jump too much of the 6 to get it done, so we'll see how he does here. A lot of distance. It's going to get safe, isn't it? Very nice outcome there. Not what he was trying to do, but again, you take it. Real tricky spot here for Chad. There's just not a whole lot that you can like about this. I mean, to me, it looks like he's got to spin up past the 6 ball, catch rail first, and then hope something good happens after. Either that or just try to log jam the rack even more than it already is. But yeah, that's tough. Tough to go at it 1 rail like that because of how big the 6 was. I think the Masse with a lot of speed there, 2 rails, probably gives you a little bit better of a chance. You just have to get lucky about catching a rail off the 3 ball or something. But all right, I believe we will see the 1 ball vanquished at this point. However, as previously noted, it is Dave with ball in hand. He doesn't like what he does with ball in hand. So. Oh my goodness. So a little bit hampered queuing now. That's just a product of getting straight on that 2 ball there. There really wasn't much to do other than pinch back a little or leave it. So it's a little trickier than he probably wanted to for the 3rd ball of this out. To me, I think if I'm shooting this, I think I want to just float this in personally and just make sure I make the ball. I notoriously play terrible jacked up over balls, so that's how I would play. Let's see how he hits it. Yeah, yep, exactly. That was well done. There's a lot that he can do here, so I think he'll probably want to stay offensive, but if he doesn't, there's a lot of safe available. So looks like he's probably going to try to play up behind the 7 here. And a little 2-way? Oh, baby. Oh, wow. Well, that is in there, so this jump shot is unfortunately trickier for Chad than he'd probably want, because controlling the cue ball out of this is Your guess is as good as mine as where this cue ball is going to go. Some guys can hit this real good with draw, but that's asking a lot. So I think you got to just hope one of the knuckles takes you out in a positive way here. Let's say, yep. Yeah, that was super tough because of where he left the 4 ball. So I guess that goes down as a successful safety. There you go. All right, so another ball in hand for Dave here. This one, stop it and move on to the 6. And as long as there's a little bit of angle on this 7 ball, he should get his first rack on the board here coming up. Just draw this back a couple of inches, maybe 1 or 2. Give himself some nice angle on the 8 to float down for the 9 in the same pocket. Yep. There you go, good shot. Nice smooth stroke through that. Kept his head down. That's so important on those shots. You just don't want to contact the rail too soon. He hit that real nice. All right, Dave's on the board. Nice out. All right, 1-1 going to the break here. Let's see how Dave hits him. A little bit off center there, lost the cue ball a little bit, so I think as a result, nothing dropped. With the force that these guys are applying on these breaks, especially hand rack, if you're missing the spot on the 1 ball, it's pretty typical for everything that you're used to seeing go in on the break, a la the wing and the 1 ball. Either rattle or just really not come too close. So maybe both guys benefit from dialing down the break just a little bit and making sure you get a ball down. But Chad's off and running here. Looks like he's got a nice 1 rail follow shot. Looks like he's drawing though. Yeah, that's a preference, but it does lend to that kind of outcome if you don't hit it really good. I think I liked following there because the line was just more natural to get to the 3, but still okay here. Knock this down with a little bit of inside spin. Yeah. Anytime you got to throw inside on it, it makes it tougher. So, but got a nice little roll out of it. I think Dave's probably going to be looking at safe here. Being on the rail is tough because if he wasn't on the rail, I really like his odds of getting right behind that 9 ball. So there's a nice little pocket to go. He was being offensive there to try to, yeah. No, I think he just didn't like being on the rail with the safety options. It did make it tougher. But he kind of was tracking towards that safe I was talking about with access to the 7 and the 9. These first racks are always the toughest. I think, both of these guys play really good. And you're just seeing, like, getting into a set, especially alternating break, where, like, you can make good 3 or 4 ball run and then you got to go sit down. It takes you out of your rhythm a little bit. And so, early on in these sets, it's not surprising that guys are playing a little bit slower than what they're used to playing speed-wise, just because it is tough to shake the cobwebs out of the arm a little bit. I am a late starter myself for sure. Pretty good shot there. He was pretty straight, so he had to lean into that a little bit. I think he might have wanted the cue ball to come back a little more from the side, but take this shot. This is another one of those, like the 8-ball, where you got the 8-ball from the last rack you won, where you got to just stay down on this and stay through the stroke. These slightly off angle shots, just with a confident stroke. Good shot. Good shot, and got really good here on the 6, where he can manipulate the cue ball any which way he wants. So he's definitely looking good to get out here and take a 2-1 lead. Yeah, that's the one concern on that, is you really got to pick one way or another, and it's so easy to get in between and leave the cue ball down there, where to me, I always like playing that with a little bit of spice on the cue ball, just so I know I'm coming off the rail, unless there's a ball around what I'm shooting next that dictates I have to be in a specific lane. I'd rather be on the bed of the table all day. But he handled it great. Good shot. That's for a 2-1 lead. I am not privy to the sponsorship keys and everything on our fancy electronic setup that we have over here, but I will give a quick shout out, because he's sitting right over here, to Colin Anderson and Colin Anderson Realty. I've had the pleasure of getting to know Colin since I moved down here. We hit balls at the Oak Room together semi-regularly, and what a guy. I haven't done business with him, but he's a hoot of a time. I know a lot of people know him business-wise, say really positive things. So if you're in the market, buying or selling, highly recommend reaching out to Colin. He's a great guy, and he comes with a lot of pool stories. He might know more pool players than anyone else in this room, so if you're watching the stream and you got something to do real estate-wise, recommend reaching out. All right, so Chad, pretty solid break. Got pretty unfortunate that the 6-ball cozied up to the 1 there, because everything else came out like roses. But as it stands, he's probably going to have to play it safe here, where he just clips the 1 down to this short rail and brings the cue ball back up to the other short rail. Because of where the 6 is, it's really tough to spin this and try to get more out of it than just containment, but it looks like that's what he's going to try to do. Yeah. Makes that shot so much tougher. It's a think if you can just hit that with center ball and just take the one ball going to the short rail and hopefully getting on the short rail and leaving distance, I think it's just a lot harder to deal with for the incoming player, obviously, than what he left because he left a shot, but just in general. That being said, this isn't easy getting back to the two. So, okay. Dave's barking at himself. Dave's a lot of fun to watch play. Well, it's safe to say that was not what he was trying to do, but the lane is there for a pretty comfortable one rail layup safe here, and ideally just getting right on the back of the 9 without moving it onto the 5 ball is what you're going for here. At least that's what I would shoot. Okay. So he split him. That's fine too, but I think it's a little bit less of a devastating outcome than one you could get if you roll the 2 more into the center of the table and follow the cue ball into the 9 there, but he's left a pretty tough jump because there's a lot of distance here with these 2 balls, so watch out cue ball. But some of these guys nowadays are real maestros with this thing, so we'll see what Chad's able to do. I know I would jump this off the table. Yeah, that was tough. Oh man, is he going to sell out another bat? Oh, he's happy to see that go in, that's for sure. Alright, so another ball in hand for Dave. I feel like he's had 3 racks. I think this is his 4th or 5th ball in hand, so he's been at the table and been in control pretty good so far. He's going to be happy with that outcome. I know that. So. Well done. Just going to run one rail up here to get back with the 5. Make sure you leave yourself something that isn't running into the 9. But even there, I don't think you can. There's not really anything unless you get on the rail to worry about here. I think you just got to get above the 5 to some extent and you're good. Good shot. So now he's just going to pinch this back and hopefully not get straight in on the 6 ball. Good shot. Yeah, if he got straight in, it would have been tough just because where the 8 ball sits, there's no real good line. He would have ended up having to shoot a pretty angled 8 ball. So it was important to just not get there. Anywhere else is good. So this is dealer's choice. You can either go 1 rail or you can go 2 rails and up. It's total preference. I like 1 rail personally. He's going to go 2. They are both fully acceptable options. And that's exactly the kind of angle you want to leave yourself on the 8 ball here to get to the 9. So, really nice run. I've got to just keep the composure on this shot, and he's good. I'll be right back as Dave closes this out.
trying to assign matches since nobody else is doing it.
I don't even know how yet. Ketten did just show me a second ago, but he said that they were going to automatically, like, because he'd assigned tables, said they would automatically text matches out.
Yeah. So
But I guess it didn't happen.
we can do that. It's not set up,
Okay.
but we can.
Well, shit.
Austin. I think that's one penny match. Match 25. I think it's doing it now. There's one left.
Is Tyler Chappell, because he's hitting balls. Is he up?
We should finish that in just a second. But it should have sent out a text. So if it doesn't, that stays as 9
Mm-hmm.
and 1 in contention.
All right. Sorry. No, not yet. You're welcome.
Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What? Oh, it's a future time.
Yeah, he wanted to put that on next.
Okay. Alright, so 1, 2. I'm missing one table here. What am I missing?
Yeah, table 3.
Is this one going?
Tony's back. I think he's ready to play because he had went somewhere. So yeah.
Alright. Now we should be done with the first one.
That's what he just did.
the APA stuff. My sound system is terrible. It may not be the sound system, it might be the guy that's putting it together.
I wish I could have that.
You know, that's me. I tell people, I got to find me somebody that this is what they do,
Yeah,
and either tell me my stuff, it sounds terrible because it's crappy stuff, or you just ain't got it set up right.
yeah. Around Charlotte, that Pat Dixon, I think, is a good guy to do it. He helps with the pool series.
Yeah, yeah,
I think he's a good one.
yeah,
And here we got the guy playing right now. David Bransky is real smart. He's got the
yeah. Pat, him, he's from a competitive league. You know, I'm in the APA. He's doing the ultimate league, so I probably wouldn't get him to help me out
yeah,
there.
maybe not.
Yeah, so,
Yeah,
but yeah, I got to find somebody that it's you know they know this stuff and then they can kind of help me figure out what I'm doing.
yeah.
But anyway, so this your first one. How many you gonna try to do in a year? Or what? Just going to see how it goes.
Yeah, kind of. The plan is loosely wanting to do like 10 or 12 a year or something like that. So,
Well, you know, me and Brandon at the Rock House, I got this thing, Food for Life Network. We've teamed up with the Rock House, and we're gonna probably do. We're gonna try to do 6 to 8 a year. We don't know yet.
just there at the Rock House.
Yeah, just the Rock House. We did our first 8 ball tournament
hopefully not too many hiccups, but I mean, there's going to be plenty because I don't know what I'm doing, and everybody's like trying to help run, which is cool. But like so Kedden's going to try to play. I'm going to try to play. He's going to play too. Everybody's trying to play, and I'm the only one really don't know how to do any of this stuff.
Hey, as long as they do, you're good to go.
I guess so.
Pretty impressive little setup here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was all Kedden spent a bunch of money on this stuff. It could be some of Dave.
And if he just bought all this stuff,
I think he did.
oh, yeah, I was looking it up. I spent on just my sound system thing, my wireless mics and all that. I probably spent $500 on it, I reckon. I was just looking this up a while ago. You get a whole package deal for like $900. That's for 4 mics. No, $1,100 with 4 mics. 2 mics you can get for like 800. This ain't a bad little setup right here. But the key is, it don't matter what you spend if you can't get it hooked up right. So that's the thing. I just got to find out somebody that up that way that can guide me in the right direction and help me get it set up.
You need a young person.
Yeah. Just find some 12-year-old kid that can do it.
Probably so.
But the key is to get it set up the first time and you're pretty good.
Yeah.
And I used some OBS software for the video. But
Alrighty, sorry about that terrible match that you just had to witness. Coming up, we got another Baldy Locks named Dave Edmonds. Uh, he is not the same as Dave Baranski. No matter what anybody thinks, we do not look alike. We're Dave is half Thai and I'm half Korean, so obviously we look nothing alike. Obviously, and he's really bald. I'm just partially bald. All right, so Brent is actually, I'm not sure where Brent is. Edmonds does not have so for those of you who don't know, Edmonds, all of us bald Asian people seem to be named David. So we usually go by last names. Um, and then there's another Dave named Asian Dave. We're all Asian. Uh, but Edmonds goes by Edmonds most of the time, or we call him Edmonds. So Edmonds doesn't have a Fargo. Um, I think he's like 74 years old, and I don't think he's ever played in a Fargo rated tournament. I would imagine he's low 600s, mid 600s, somewhere around there. He's a pretty good player. Pretty sure that I saw him at the Open last week. I have to look up and see how he did. I want to say that he won a match. Yeah, check that. See if I can find it on my handy dandy technological marvel. Yeah, but Dave went offensive there, trying to put too long. All right, so I can't see the bracket, but I see that he did not finish in 193rd and up, so he must have won a match. I don't know who he played. I can't see the bracket, but I do remember seeing him at the Open. Um, so he can play. Edmonds has been running the local pool scene for 30 years, I guess. One of the top-rated players in the local APA league. Dave is one of those few players. Well, I can't say few. I think it's becoming more popular now. He is one of those that looks at the cue ball last. Now, I'm not judging. I'm not saying anything is wrong with that. There are guys like Jason Shaw, Ralph Souquet, Ronnie O'Sullivan, who is probably the greatest wielder of the cue in history. They all look at the cue ball last, so there's not anything wrong with that. Good shot. Nice control there. I think the tables are playing maybe a hair slow. I played on them last night, and on I think Monday night. I think they were recovered on Monday or somewhere around there. They seem to already starting to be tightening up, not sliding as much. Right, so slow is a relative term, obviously. I don't mean that they play slow. Just I don't want to say it's slower than it was on Monday, which that is expected actually, since the clock is going to break in, the table's going to collect a little bit of dirt and chalk and stuff like that. All right, good out from Dane. All right, hey, somebody's keeping score on the app. Yay! I don't have to do it. All right, I will be right back because I have to cough and see how Dave does with Brent. Dave's playing well, I guess.
Yeah, this is a winner's side match, right?
Yeah, I think it's.
Yep.
I think Dave won his first round, so yeah, it has to be winner's side. Where are we in the brackets? I don't even know.
First round fully done, and I think we're sending out
Oh
second
yeah,
set of
we got
winners.
some second.
Yeah, winners are out, and then
We'll be moving on to the one loss side after.
yeah, once we get through those
This
two.
round is through.
I will be up next on the stream table versus Tyler Chappell.
Oh, that'll be a good match. How'd you hit him in your first one?
I did okay. It took a while for me to settle in. It always does when I play tournaments. When I gamble, I'm fine right out of the gates. But when I play tournaments, it always takes like 4 or 5 racks to really get my feet. So, and I will say, I was not very familiar with Jacob Blake's game. Do you know Jacob?
I don't.
Yeah, so I had never seen him play before, 582 Fargo, but he made a lot of really high quality shots. He made some mistakes that I capitalized on. I got lucky on a few racks, but really smooth game, really straight shooter, like long shots, pockets, split in the pocket. He played really nice. So
Position play was.
not bad, not bad. He fell short on a few balls, and he gave me a few racks where he was down to like the 8 or the 9, and he just kind of landed on the 9 ball, and then we went back and forth a little bit, and I was fortunate enough to get a few of those. So, but he played a few really tough saves when he did that too, and I made a full table bank on the 7 to get to the 9 for 1, and then I had to like kick and stick a 9 ball on the short rail into the side pocket. Kind of a two-way shot, and I was lucky that it went in. So again, I had a few good rolls, but yeah, he plays pretty good. How'd you do?
I won, but just like you were saying, the first couple of racks were they were kind of rough.
Yeah.
But I don't play often, so the first few games, I mean every match, it won't be just for the first match.
Yeah.
Will be rough for me.
You gotta shake
And
it
then
out.
I'll settle in a little bit.
I was laughing here in the booth because I was commentating the beginning of your match before I had to go play, and at one point I was just like, Dave and I literally outside just talked about how ball in hand is not quite his forte, and then you got ball in hand like 5 times in the first 3 racks.
Yep.
And I was just like, oh man, let's see how he does here.
I'm pretty good if I get 2 or 3 ball in hands in the same rack.
Yeah.
I might be the best 2 ball in hand
Tough to beat.
player in the world. Do you know Brent?
I don't. I was just about to ask you about him.
So I don't know him either, but he was at the U.S. Open.
Okay.
He was in Atlantic City. I don't know where he's from. I don't know anything about him.
Part of the antisocial club, it appears.
Yeah, the antisocial social club.
Okay.
But he did win a match at the Open.
Okay. Just that shot alone tells you a little bit about his game. That's pretty confident shot to put inside on. I think most players would go around 2 rails before they put outside there. I used to play with so much inside spin. Wow, he really powered that thing home. All right. Yeah, he's a confident player.
On new cloth, I mean it depends on the shot really, but like reverse English of any kind, I don't really mess with on new cloth. It's hard to tell where the cue ball is going to go.
Yeah, it could skid, it could die, it does all sorts of funky things, and that's what I was gonna say. Right before I started taking lessons, that was like a huge part of my game, was just killing everything with inside, because I was never really good enough on the ball to not do that.
Yeah.
But I started. Shout out to Todd Fleetman if you're watching right now. I know you check in from time to time. Great coach up in New Jersey, and it was probably within the first 20 balls that he watched me hit, he was like, why do you do that so much? And drilled it out of me. Go with the ball, not against it, as much as you can.
That was a good solid out from Brent there.
Yeah, it was, especially down 4-0, just getting in there and swinging confidently. That was definitely a good out. Needed that one, I'd say.
Oh yeah.
We
Short
were talking
races.
about, yeah, exactly. and alternate break. Like we were talking about that when BJ was playing in round one when he played Greg, and it was like 6-2 BJ. It's like, I mean, alternate break. He's pretty much 100% from there.
Yeah, he has to make a mistake.
Yeah.
He has to. Yeah. But the other way of looking at it is that if you didn't make a mistake, you wouldn't be down 6-2.
Exactly.
You had to do something to give up, 2 games on your own bracket.
That's I'm not generally a fan of alternate break, but I will say that I do feel like it places a little bit more value and pressure early in the set than otherwise. Where like pretty much every rack is really important. Like if you got a chance at the table, you really need to do it. Not to say that it's not in regular format, but I just think the mistakes compound so much more when you can't control the break.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I watch a lot of tennis. I played a lot of tennis. It's just like in tennis. If the server can't hold a serve, they can't win a match.
Yeah. I love tennis. I played it recreationally for a little bit just to mess around. I was never like good or anything, but great workout and it's just so much fun.
Yeah, I'm too old now. I had to switch to pickleball.
Yeah, that's the trend these days. I just went to a conference. We handed out a bunch of pickleballs. That's what everyone plays now.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of hate it because it's like accepting that I'm getting old and my knees are shot and my body just can't play on the big court anymore.
Yeah. Well, and especially like, did you ever play on like specific or were you mostly clay? Like, I feel like some surfaces.
Hard court. Yeah. I've never played on grass. I have played on clay plenty of times, but never on grass.
I've never played on grass either. Every time I watch it, I'm like, how does the ball bounce so much?
Yeah.
Man, that's a hell of a stroke.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right, so Brent has a stroke.
Yeah.
We know that.
I think Dave's not going to like his next shot either.
Yeah, definitely not. I think he got perfect to just cozy up to that 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Do you try to do anything a little extra here, or you just want to be on the 9?
Oh,
okay.
He tried to do something extra. Well, I think it worked out all right. I would rather have been frozen on the 9.
Yeah. I guess his thought process was just if I shoot it soft like that, I'm going to sell at the 1 or 2 rail kick at the 2, and it's a pretty easy hit. But I probably would have shot it that way too. But yeah, this worked out pretty good.
I didn't know he had 1 rail. 5 must be farther away from the rail than it looks. Yeah.
Nicely done. It's going to sell out though.
And the table's wide open now.
Yeah. Load this up with some right spin and you're on your way.
I mean, even me, I'd feel halfway confident about getting out on this one.
I'm betting on you here all day.
Well, are you sure? Because I wouldn't have gotten ball in hand.
Well, it's the second
actually, my
ball in
odds
hand.
go. Yeah, my odds go up actually if I don't get ball in hand.
Yeah, exactly. The first one, I don't think I'm betting.
I saw Max and Eli a few times up in Atlantic City.
Yeah, I meant to catch up with Max and I didn't on what his deal was. Did he go 2 and out, or do you know who he played second round?
Yes, I think he did go 2 and out.
Yeah.
Eli definitely went 2 and out.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they played really tough guys round 1.
Yes.
But I was getting the texts early on that Max was on his way to taking down Yannick.
Yes. I think he probably should have won that match.
Yeah, he missed a few 9-balls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, just being there and being in the mix, against guys of that level, I mean, I'm not saying Max shouldn't be able to do that. It's just that should, whether he won or lost, I think that's it should help confidence and.
And he's one of those guys, like, he's really worked on his game from that perspective. Like, he plays anyone. He's fearless and, like, he tries to match up with really good players. Yeah. And he's really come far in just being able to take down monsters. And I mean, getting close to the hill on Yannick is pretty strong.
You can't mess with Asians at pool.
Hmm?
You can't mess with Asians at pool.
Yeah,
Did
that
you get
Ray
to
is.
watch any of it?
I didn't get to watch. I saw like the end. I saw Yap Gorst, and I saw a few of the matches that led up to it. But I didn't subscribe, and I probably should have. But I wish they would at least throw some commentary on the table they put on YouTube.
Yeah.
Watching it muted is.
They don't do any commentary besides table one.
Yeah,
That's it.
just, and I don't think it would be hard to get someone to do that. But just watching it in silence sometimes,
Yeah.
tend to drift off a little bit. You were there the whole week.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had. I took Mickey Krause up there with me.
He cashed, right?
He made it to the round of 64, I think.
I think that was cashing, right?
Yeah, it's 3,000, I think.
Okay. And it's 1,000 for pros and 750 for amateurs.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if you saw, but Emily Fraser announced that they were going to move it. They haven't decided where yet.
I heard Vegas.
She wants to move to Texas, is what she said.
Are they just?
I hope they don't go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Why would you go to Vegas? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting away from Atlantic City, I don't think you go to Vegas.
Right.
That's not much of a change.
I'm hoping they take it back to Chesapeake,
Okay.
but I seriously doubt that'll happen.
Is there a reason for the move other than just?
Is there a reason for the move? Their contract is up with Harris.
Okay. And Harris doesn't feel it's worth it to renew.
I think maybe the people that work for Matchroom and the fans. Like, I don't like that. I really don't.
Yeah.
These are just anecdotal things, but like my room was dirty.
That's a big thing.
Kenton's room, like he actually had to get 2 rooms while he was there. Both of them, the refrigerator hadn't been cleaned out. He was missing a chair. I mean, I didn't have a blanket on my bed.
Oh my goodness.
Things that a hotel should know
Yeah.
how to do correctly.
I kind of subscribe to the policy that if you're going to Atlantic City, the Bellagio is really where you need to stay. Or the Borgata, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I actually did spend a lot of time at Borgata.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Like, you never knew what restaurants were open at Harrah's. They would close at random times.
Yep.
Just strange. Like, we would go over to Borgata at midnight and still be able to get like a full sit down, a real meal. We couldn't do that at Harrah's.
Just for that business model makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah,
I feel the same way about the Westgate when we go for APA tournaments, though.
I luckily have never had to go to the Westgate. I always went to when it was at the old spot, the Riviera, which was the Riviera was a hole in the ground too. In fact, it literally was a hole in the ground since they tore it down. Nothing to write home about.
The Westgate
was like
is
more old school Vegas. Yeah. Another couple nice good shots there from Brent.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting around the table really nice right now. I didn't see the first few racks. I don't know how he got down 4-0, but since I've sat down, he's been pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm. I saw the first rack, and then I had a coughing fit, so I had to go outside.
Coffee sounds real good right now. Oh, coughing fit.
Coughing fit, yeah.
It's like you took your coffee outside, it's 100 degrees out. Are you all right?
Yeah. I've got an upper respiratory infection. So
Yeah.
My voice and my nose are just jacked up.
Those are just the worst because those are the ones that sit with you for like 2 weeks.
Yep. I blame Atlantic City.
Not surprising.
It rained every single day that we were there.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that. It's rained here what seems like forever lately.
Yeah.
Finally getting some sunshine. I went to the Durham Bulls game yesterday. That was lovely.
Oh, that's right. You played ball?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. I've actually played on that field.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I coached baseball the last couple of years, and our team every season got to go out and play on the Sussex Miners field up in New Jersey. So that was pretty cool. They love that. I miss that.
Yeah,
Miss the kids.
this might tell you how old I am. But when I was in high school, Chipper Jones was doing rehab, and the Durham Bulls used to be the Braves AAA affiliate. So when he was coming back and getting ready to go back to the show, he would work out with the Braves and played a few games with them. So
That is.
my high school team, we got to go over and play with them. So that was pretty awesome.
So you guys were pitching against Chipper Jones, is what you're saying?
Something like that.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
batting practice, stuff like that.
I'm not making this up. Chipper Jones literally might be my favorite baseball player of all time.
Oh, really?
I love Chipper Jones. When I was growing up, so I lived in Jersey, but they didn't put the Mets on TV very often. Like, for some reason, they were
'Cause they
on.
sucked.
Well, that was one reason. Yeah. I don't think that was an option. but yeah, like SNY and Yes Network are what their network's on now. But that wasn't what it was when I was a kid. So the Braves were the only team that was on every night. And when I was growing up, it was Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine, John
yeah.
Smoltz, and Chipper and Andrew Jones. So like,
And Avery,
yeah, they were.
they had a pitching staff that
It was amazing. Yeah. I look back on them now and I wonder how well those guys would do in the current major league state. Right?
I think
like,
Maddox would get murdered.
I think Glavine would definitely get murdered. I think the strike zone for Glavine was bigger than it should have been, and Maddox at least was just so precise with the ball. Right? Smoltz probably would be fine, but yeah, now if you don't throw 100 miles an hour, you don't get a look.
It's crazy how many guys do throw 100
Yeah.
miles an hour.
And the timeline for them to get Tommy John surgery,
Yeah.
it's pretty much automatic.
I saw a thing where kids are they're electing to get surgery
Yeah.
in like middle school and high school. It's crazy.
It's so wrong.
It's yes. There's. I don't.
I used to play that a lot with outside to try to throw it at the pocket, but
Yeah. I don't think you need to on
Yeah.
that kind of shot, right? Just
yeah.
center ball high,
Yep.
maybe. Just go up and down the table.
And if it's closer to the rail, I like putting inside on that. I think that makes it easier for
Yeah.
me.
So you and I have kind of similar philosophies on that shot.
Yeah.
I feel like when I play a little bit of inside, it forces me to cut it more than I think I need to, which normally most people undercut that ball.
And what's good about putting inside on it is that it helps it hug the rail a little bit if you're close enough to the rail initially. So you get a little extra love. The outside just throws it off that short rail if you hit it too soon.
But most of the time, I would rather not play any spur,
Yep.
any left or right.
Agreed.
You tied up.
Yeah. 4-4. Good little comeback here.
Mm-hmm. I know Dave started off the first rack with a nice out. Then I had to step out, so I don't know what happened in 2, 3, and 4s. But
He hasn't really had much opportunity at the table. I mean, he just had that 9-ball shot, but
not since we sat down. I've known Dave for 26, 27 years, something like that. Half my life,
Oh, yeah.
basically.
You guys, two of the
Oh, look at this
extreme
break.
gentlemen of Raleigh Pool.
Nice and solid cue ball, basically. I mean, it got booted up the table a little bit. That was good, though.
Yeah, didn't make a ball, unfortunately, but this is the shot, really, because I think you got to, based on what the angle I can see, he's got to come with a little speed here, so you got to just manage not overrunning or getting close to that side pocket.
Yeah.
So you got to avoid the 8 too.
The 8 ball.
I
yeah,
think, you know.
exactly.
I guess
Might
you
even
could
take
run
a
into
longer
him.
shot just
Yeah.
because it's so close to the pocket.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
He's
banked.
banking it.
Wow, that's a confident shot.
That's balls.
I would not have done that.
I wouldn't have either.
Sounds like we'd be good doubles partners.
I don't know. You're lefty.
Oh, that's true. Never
But
mind.
you know what? We actually used to have an open Scotch doubles league here.
Really?
And I played with a left-handed guy named Johnny Griffin. That league did not last very long. I take it back. It wasn't a league. It was a series of tournaments like this. It was supposed to be a Scotch doubles league tour. But after the first 2 or 3 events, Johnny and I were just basically running for everybody. So they canceled the rest of the tour.
Were there any like handicap limitations or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
It was completely open.
Yeah, so that's where that gets really tough, right? Because nine ball's got to slow down. It's not going to.
Well, we kind of see the same problem with stuff like Masters leagues and in APA. There used to be a very large local Masters presence, and now I think it's down to one day of Masters.
Yeah, I think it's one day a month, right?
Yeah.
They only play once a month. Yeah, it's unfortunate because the way I look at it, good role here for Dave. And I think we were talking about this outside a little bit too, but like it just feels like league pool is a necessary evil in a lot of ways because you got to fill the pool halls and everything. I
We
totally
don't
get
have
it.
pool halls. We don't have.
Yeah, so
Stuff like this.
it's got to happen. But it's just everyone just wants it handed to them. No one really wants it. A lot of the players are just content getting their weight and playing their matches.
Yeah. There's no incentive.
Yeah.
Really.
So
There's always going to be folks that, regardless, they just want to be the best. Oh, look at this 9 ball.
That's tough right there for Dave. I've been in that spot, and that just Dave smiles, but that hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind leagues. I mean, I play in leagues. I play in the APF, like Ashley.
Yeah.
Don't mind leagues. I just, as somebody who doesn't have a table at home and occasionally would like to go out during the week and hit some balls, it's really hard to do that around here.
So
Impossible unless you want to go out to Pico or Brass Tap.
I just started a team on Thursday nights out of here for that reason. Because it's just
Can't beat them, join them.
yeah, exactly. I mean, they finish quote unquote early, but like early is like 11 o'clock. I'm not gonna leave my house at 10:30 to play 2 hours of pool.
Yeah, I don't know that my team is ever going to get done by 11. There was one night we did play here. That team, we did play here before, like between when Benny's was opened and the old place Bucks closed. We played here. There was one night we didn't leave until almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh boy.
This is on a Thursday night.
Yeah. That's how it is up in Jersey. It starts at 8. Yeah. So I had many a night like that where league was. I mean, I think starting at 8, our average finish time was really probably like close to 1 a.m., which is just that's unacceptable.
Do you guys play Double Jeopardy, or do you actually have
Yep,
separation?
Double Jeopardy.
Yeah. I wonder if that contributes to the length of time a match takes.
Yeah, I think so. I think. I
'Cause
don't
we
know.
used to have everything separated. Double Jeopardy started like, I don't know, probably mid to like the middle of the 2000s,
Yeah.
which kind of sounds weird, but between 2000 and 2010, I guess somewhere in there, I think we started doing a lot of this area started doing a lot of Double Jeopardy.
Yeah, I think the way we had it set up was all the pool halls were Double Jeopardy, and then the like the bar leagues were all just 8 or 9 ball.
Yeah.
That was pretty much how it went. And then they would split the like Tri-Cities here, whatever it's called up there. They would split it into a weekend for bar teams and a weekend for pool
Oh.
hall teams.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because when I first started playing, granted that was in 1997. I don't remember ever having to stay till midnight for league night. Like rarely did I have to stay past like 10:30.
It shouldn't happen, but it does.
But now I mean, if you get out at 10:30, you've done something now.
I do like the
Yeah,
cash
but-
league for that, right?
Yeah.
Cash
Yeah.
league does tend to finish earlier. You don't get to play enough pool in my, that's my
Yeah,
trouble with
5
that.
games in 5 hours is really not
Yeah.
very good.
No rhythm, no nothing. Just kind of.
Every game you're walking up cold.
Yeah. So.
And yet somehow we still are both 8s.
Yeah, how's that happening? It really is difficult to walk up there cold and
Yeah.
play a good racket 8 ball. Like, especially like I don't know about you, but I'm definitely more of a rotation player. So just
I prefer rotation, but for some reason I am better at 8 ball. Even though I never practice it, I never study it. I don't. I mean, I just play it on league night. That's it. That's the only time I play. This guy here, Dave Evans, 8 ball is his favorite game.
yeah, he's
So when he's trying to get ready for the U.S. Amateur or something like that, sometimes we'll do sets of 8 ball.
he plays it good too. He sees good patterns.
Yeah.
We blocked horns once or twice.
I always tell him that the only reason he likes 8 ball better is because he's not a very good pool player. He doesn't like it when I say that.
I was wondering what you were coming with there, but that's that's perfect. So you just roll here and try to get an angle.
It's a little angle, yeah. He doesn't want to be straight, that's for sure. Yeah, this is good. He's got options here.
That's about right.
I think in my younger days, I might have tried to stun that as hard as I could, but now I think I just try to smooth it in with some bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. That didn't have to go.
Yep. Oh, have you played on any of these 4-inch pockets? That match room? Have you played on any of those tables?
No.
I played on one this morning for about 15 minutes.
Where at?
That pocket looks tiny at CW's house.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't miss any balls, but just looking at the pocket and then looking at the object fall, your eyes going back and forth, I'm like, wow, that pocket's pretty damn small.
That's gonna go in.
Yeah.
How is it shooting down the rails? Because we had a table like that in my homeroom Castle Billiards up in Jersey when I first started playing, and it was so shimmed and tight. Like sometimes there was just no reason to even shoot the ball down the rail.
Yep. I actually had a table like that. Mine was 3 7/8.
Yeah.
So it was almost like a snooker table.
Yeah.
You could make balls down the rail, but you could not do it with any pace.
Yeah. And it must be perfect.
Yeah.
Is that good for practice? I don't even know.
No.
Like,
One of the reasons why I stopped playing on it was because I would play on it, and then I found myself getting into patterns on that table that they were the wrong patterns
Yes.
on other tables.
yes. Yeah, because your brain wants to win when you're doing it. So
Yeah.
you're going to avoid the tough stuff.
Yep. So there were shots that I wouldn't take on my table, whereas on something like this or a gold crown, I would take them on all day long, and I'm supposed to take them on
Yeah.
all day long. But on my table, I wouldn't. So I got into those patterns of not taking on those shots or finding an alternative or not being able to play shape the way I wanted to. Like for years, I was scared because of that table. I was scared to play outside on a ball that was on the rail.
Yeah.
I would almost always play inside.
Which, when you're playing rotation, that shot is paramount.
Yeah,
You have to be able.
You have to be able to do it both ways.
What do you think is like the ideal size for a table at home? Like 4 1/4, 4 1/8, or you think pro cut's good?
For somebody like me,
Yeah.
I think I would rather have like a matchroom style table.
Yeah.
With 4-inch pockets. I think it's accepting enough. At least the one I played on this morning, it's accepting enough that I don't have to run into those problems of not being able to play patterns, not being able to do bank shots, that kind of stuff, and still have that training aspect of just having a smaller target to aim at. Yeah, if you ever want to struggle, that 3 7/8 inch table that I had, I also would use pocket reducers on it and do Mighty X. Yeah, if you want to punish yourself, do that.
I feel like making 3 would be a crowning achievement.
Oh, look at this shot. Oh man, he got a bad roll there.
Is he on 2? I don't think he's going to come back to the table anyway because the 3-9 is what has to be shot here.
He's got to shoot that. The 5's in a jacked up place.
Yeah.
Got to shoot it. Unless he wants to play safe off of the 5, which, why would you do that? Just shoot the 3
Yeah, you got to shoot the combo here. Does he see it? I think if he saw it, he'd already be shooting.
Yeah, I think he already looked at it. He's just deciding whether or not it's a high percentage play. Dave's a slow thinker. Okay. That's all. I hope he comes back and watches this.
Yeah, I was going to say, we got to pile on so we can have a good laugh later.
We affectionately call each other Baldy Locks.
Is he giving this a little angle, or I hope
Should be dead straight. Just stop. Yeah.
All right, good shot. Yeah. All right, so that gets into the hill.
On the hill, right? Yep.
This has been an interesting match.
Yeah, I gotta wonder how those 3 games that we didn't see. I gotta wonder how they went.
Yeah.
If there were mistakes in there, or just nice outs
Yeah.
from Dave. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch it myself. I think we can pretty much give up on monetizing these videos. So.
Let it fly.
I've got noise gates on here. I've got noise suppression on here. I cannot. I can't get rid of all this stuff. All the music.
Yeah. That being said, I don't know, I've listened to it. I think overall it does sound good. But it's tough with the echo in here and everything, too. It's tables all around it.
It is illegal to record alcohol in the car, outside of your car, or in this establishment. If I see it again, and I have seen it by a few people, yes, I know who you are. You will be eliminated from this tournament, and you will not be welcome back. Please do not pour alcohol into your cup and come back into this building. Thank you.
Well,
Yep.
that's disappointing.
Yeah, well, that's the first time I've heard that here, but I've been in other rooms in Virginia where people did get banned. You're not allowed to come back.
Yeah.
I mean, it is illegal. It's also kind of disrespectful to the bar.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, they're putting $2,000 into this.
Yeah, that's what people don't understand. It's supposed to be a nice family event here where everyone's getting something out of it.
Yeah.
But well, back to the pool. That was a
Little boo boo.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Did he cue that a little wrong and end up throwing the wrong spin on the ball?
I didn't catch the end of it because his body was in the way from
Okay,
my point of view.
it's a good shot to recover there, but I feel
Did
like
you get him?
it spun off the rail the wrong way, and that's why he didn't get around the six ball.
Yeah. See a little Efren one rail magic here, or rail first magic.
I think that Dave would be very happy if he could pull that off. What do you right before the first knuckle here?
Yeah, he can do that with top. He can go past the knuckle with bottom, I think.
Yeah, I like past the knuckle with
I like
bottom
both.
actually, because this is a sellout if you don't make it.
I think he went in between a lot.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why it hit where it hit.
I don't miss a thing sitting up here though.
Yeah. Oh,
Look at this,
boy.
another.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, I thought he was gonna flop another one.
It might go here.
Yeah, see, this is one of those shots where for years I would play this with inside, right? All day long I would play this with inside. I should be taking a stab at the 9-ball, right?
Yeah. No, but agreed. Like the inside is just, it's too much here. This is just center ball, but if he doesn't like pocketing it above like 80-85%, I think you go a little outside just to fly at the 9 too.
Yeah.
He's not doing it though. He says, I'm making that ball.
All day
Needs a
long.
bounce. Yeah, well handled. Okay.
It's one of those weird ones that 6-ball's in a weird place. I don't know if he can just come back off of this side rail or if he has to go back and forth.
I think he's going to end up going back and forth here.
That makes the 6-ball kind of big.
Because I think the 4 is a little further up. I don't know. I don't like soft drawing this and trying to hold.
Yeah.
But the 6 also, like, I would play this with top outside and just go 2 rails for sure. Yeah.
Stay underneath the 6.
Yeah, underneath the 6 all day. Take distance because the pocket for the 6 is huge with the 9-ball there.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he's betting on himself to make a couple of tough balls here.
Yeah, that's a confident shot. This is the shot, though, right? I mean, don't run into the 8-ball and make the ball. The 7 is a little funny for using the rail to go across because of where the side pocket is in relation. Oh, we missed. Yeah. That's why I like 2 rails on the 4-ball there. Because I'd like to just get
a
straighter
little
there.
closer.
Yeah, straighter and closer, exactly. But
yeah, the angle there was kind of the problem in the distance.
yeah,
They all add up.
it added up because of where the
makes it
8-ball
tougher.
was too. Yeah, because that's in your mind. But
he should be able to hold this pretty close to the rail.
yeah, or if he wants to shoot the 7 in the side because he doesn't like using that rail, he can just fly at this, and it doesn't really matter if he moves the 9 a little.
Yep. Well, hopefully it doesn't.
Or he could just absolutely
drill it. One stroke it and drill it. There you go.
I gotta talk to this guy.
Might be seeing our first hill on the stream here. Confident.
Yeah.
It seems to be like totally unconscious to him.
Yeah.
He's doing like an athlete does. It should be see, react,
Yep.
do.
It's faked in.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's a good place to be. That's where you always want to be if you can.
Man, I haven't been there in like 20 years. I'm dead serious. I've gotten so analytical about everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a natural just get up and play.
Yeah.
I just don't.
And like it's really tough to find sometimes too. Like even I have it sometimes that when I play my best, I'm unconscious at the table and
Oh,
just
yeah.
moving. But I find when I'm slow and really thoughtful, it's good in a way for me. But I'm too
There's
plodding.
a fine line.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very fine line.
Well, this was a quality break for sure.
Yeah, I don't try to hold this one.
No.
Mm, I mean, I'm not going to slow roll it. I don't think. Oh, we
Yeah.
had less angle than I thought.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it was. It laid good for
This
that.
does
Again,
not look good for Dave, actually.
no, I think
The way he's been playing, I think he's out.
yeah, I agree with you. As long as nothing funny happens getting to the six ball, this should be over and out.
The angle looked a little weird.
It's a little too much angle. I would have wanted less for sure.
Can you actually get to the middle?
Yeah, I think he can. I think a little soft outside draw. Yep.
All right, yeah, now he's got natural.
Yeah. And I don't think he's encumbered by the seven ball at all. Me as a lefty would be devastated by
That's
this
because
shot.
you shoot with the wrong hand.
I'm a righty too. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Oh, is he playing inside?
Oh wow.
Mmm.
Oh, and he hooked him too.
That might
That's tough.
hurt. Might hurt both of them, actually.
Yeah.
He's going to be hurt that he missed that, and Dave's going to be hurt that he has to shoot this.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't like where he got on the seven with that either. That's what we were saying. The angle that he got on that five ball, like all of those little issues compound like
All
that.
adds
Yeah.
up. Yep.
Like with that much angle, honestly, punching across back and forth over the seven or going under the eight, even. I don't know if that was available. That's probably too much, but I think he was just like a little hampered by the seven ball and just
Yeah, it's a good thing it wasn't Dave shooting, though, because he never would have noticed it. Because he's an eight ball player.
I think he can. Yeah.
Oh, he went too close to it.
Man, he had more. Yeah. Such a frustrating spot to be in, hill. Like
Yeah.
you know, you're happy to be at the table, but at the same time, it's like,
Right.
come on,
Guy
man.
misses, and that's what you get. But,
Yeah.
I mean, you really should be celebrating that you even got to
Yeah.
the table.
But in the moment, it's not how my brain works. Man, the nine almost
He's
flew in.
flirting
Oh
with that
my
line ball
goodness.
over and over. What we love.
And now this is terrible. I wouldn't. He's got the stroke for this, but like it's gonna have to come out.
Going to the corner and forcing off the side
I
rail.
think so, yeah. Or he might
Oh, he's
soft draw
jacking
this.
up into the side.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough.
Oh boy.
That's a
Is he
tough
gonna get
answer.
lucky again?
Wow.
That's tough. Wow.
He did not hook him.
I think Dave's got this.
Okay. All right. Where's this matchup? Do you happen to know where the guys are that are actually running this tournament?
I see one of them.
Okay, Mike's playing over there.
You guys?
Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah, he got on the rail and just let's Take a lap around the room.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so we're gonna get a little safety battle here.
Get another whack out of here. I'm firing at this all day long.
Yeah.
All day.
It's probably the right shot. You're on the 9 100% of the time when it goes.
Yep. Okay, Brent was in a tough spot there. What else can he do besides just try to make it tough?
Yeah, exactly. All right. For the marbles.
All of them. Wait a minute. Did he get a roll this time?
He
did.
Yeah.
Brent's shaking his head, but I mean, he did splash a 9.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it goes both ways. So.
Of course, again, we don't know what happened in those 2 games. Maybe Dave splashed.
Yeah. Well, and my friends, this is why you play 10 ball.
I mean, or just change the rules of 9. Just make it a call shot.
I
You can
really
make any
like
game
that.
call shot.
Yeah, I like to play that way. Got it.
Yeah, got him.
There you go.
Hill
Man,
thriller.
that was fun to watch.
Yeah, excellent.
Try not to beat me too much. Beat me up too much. I got Tyler Chappell on the stream coming up, so I'm gonna go get ready.
We're gonna rag you left and right, brother.
I appreciate it.
We're gonna do it really loud so you can hear it too. All right. Good luck to you, brother.
Thanks, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next will be well, it'll be Greg and somebody. Did you just call me Hop Sing? Really? Oh no, who even knows who that is? All right, Dave Edmonds, winner, chicken dinner. Let's approve his score, 7-6. That puts Dave to the third round on the winner side. So he probably will have a good size break because I think we're going to do two rounds on the one last side. Well, we've got to finish off the second round on the winner side, and then it'll be 2 rounds on the loser side. So, let's see who is up next. And Senior Greg Kane, North Carolina's own Greg Kane. And it looks like Teddy Garahan won a Hill thriller himself against PJ Schmidt, 7-6. So if you want to see the brackets yourself, the brackets, I posted them on YouTube under the description. I'll have to check to make sure that that's up. But if it's not there for whatever reason, look for Billiards Media USA in digital pool. You see the, I mean, it's the only thing that shows up is Billiards Media USA. So that's where the brackets and live scores are. Got one more table to assign. And then I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave you with the sweet, sweet visuals of our sponsor.
Hello, everybody. Sorry for the dead air. All of our commentators are playing. I'm over here with Josh from 1010 Auto, body repairs,
Auto repairs,
just
yeah.
auto repairs, no body? Okay.
No body.
He's one of our sponsors, so he will tell you all about the wonderful business that he does.
Oh yeah. Take care of everything, man. All the way from small oil changes, inspections, all the way to engine replacements and custom engines and alignments, everything. Man. We're in all of it.
They do a great job. They brought our car back to life.
Oh yeah. Brought that Mercedes back from dripping away to running good.
Just leaking guts all over the street. It's terrible.
You sure, Sarah?
I'm trying to
If they
entice
let me on
Sarah
here, they'll
onto the
definitely
mic.
let you on here. I said, what can I not say? Nobody.
Of course, I gave him a long list.
No, it was very short. Tyler and Greg, man, that's a good match. I tried to get Keaton to bet me some ugly money. I took Greg.
Oh, too bad
Spot
that
that up.
doesn't count.
Ooh, it's a good break though.
Was a great break.
Should be pretty easy for Tyler right there, man.
Yeah. Not a whole lot left on the table. All you gotta do is make the one, and the rest are just in line.
They're laying out there pretty easy, man.
Where's the chat? Oh, here it is. Dave, I could have made that shot. That's great.
Yeah, Dave said he was gonna put on there in his from his last match that he's gonna play the Efren thing. Oh, got lucky.
So, I guess we might as well send another shout out to another one of our sponsors, Shayna Perkins at WholeBodyHealthCBD.com. She's got all sorts of CBD products, THCA products. You get a free pre-roll with every order, free shipping over $100. It's a lot of good stuff. You looking to lay low for the evening?
And Tyler's looking good on this one. Cleaning it up.
Yeah, pretty straightforward at this point. You just gotta roll the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Sean Toretti at Carolina Pool Boy. If your pool is filthy, give him a call. He'll get it straight. Get all those leaves off and get your chemicals right. And a
Leave
wonderful
right there.
human being at that. Where's my dirty water?
That'll be a 9 on the break for Tyler and a break and run after spotting.
These guys are
Tony
not
and
keeping score. Maybe I should do that. Any idea what the score is?
I know
Somebody's got
Tyler
two.
won that one.
Is Greg on? Tyler won that one. So
Yeah, Tyler won that one. So
tell the other side. We will keep you updated on the score as soon as we figure it out. These guys keep dropping 4 balls at a time. This is going to go fast.
It is gonna go real fast. Correct score on this one is Tyler's 2, Greg 1.
And I think we got the score bar corrected.
Tony and Dave Bransky playing on table 9 behind it, man. We've got 2 good matches right here.
Yeah, we do. And then BJ a little further
DJ
down.
back there on 8, yeah. They got the whole lineup here.
I'm jealous. Tyler must be chilly. I've been kind of hot today. I'd rather be chilly than hot, you know? So a shout out to Joey from, well, Joey's electric heating and cooling business. He's my personal HVAC guy. He has saved my life more times than I could ever begin to tell you. He is my savior.
Hot houses, man. You don't want that. Want that thing 69 degrees,
man.
baby.
We've had storms where trees have like torn down the lines when my dad was ill and on air, and truthfully, Joey had COVID and even came out and banged it out on the ladder, dying. He is the man.
That's a good man right there.
He is.
Good old blue collar for you, man. Do what they gotta do.
Totally.
Push through it.
I'm dying, but it's hot over there, huh? All right, I'll be there.
I got you. Tyler played a good save, though. Might be able to swerve it. Got a good hit on it.
Got Mike Davis on table 2, shooting great, rarely missing. If you guys want to shoot like Mike Davis, he is a teacher and one of our sponsors. Give him a call. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to fix your game.
I got my dirty water, too.
I'm sure everybody knows this, but Mike's got an insane amount of knowledge.
100%.
Even if you think you know what you're doing,
he'll prove you wrong.
Yeah, you might not. He reminds me constantly that I have no idea what I'm doing.
Played everything wrong, Kitten.
Totally.
He'll let you know, too.
He will, and
Definitely let you know.
he'll show you by
He will.
taking your sandwich money.
Yep. Lunch money and all.
Yeah.
Gotta root for him, though, man. Got Nat Calcutta.
Yeah. You do?
I do.
Good job.
I do.
That's usually a pretty sound move.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
A little costly, but
pretty
usually,
solid.
usually that's good results.
Yeah, it's all right.
If I had him in every Calcutta since I've known him,
I'd be broke.
That too. I'd be.
Don't get me wrong. He definitely wins.
No, he wins so many of them. It's insane.
He does. But then there are other times. 0-2, baby. It happens to all of us. I've seen him definitely go for a lot of money in some Calcuttas, man. It's crazy
for
stuff.
sure. Nice break, Tony, on the next table. In case you guys didn't know, the man makes a mean brisket. You should come up here and check it out. While I'm giving shout outs, another one to Kenny Forbes from Action Graphics and Signs. Kenny has also saved my life. He has been invaluable in this tournament. He's made all of my sponsor promo material. He also contributed the trophies. I would show them to you, but I suspect I would get in the way of this game.
That's a good shot play by
You
Tyler
just
right
have
there.
to come by my crib later and you'll see them.
Lock Greg up right behind the 7 ball.
Yeah, that was a great save. I wish there was a way to hack into people's headphones to hear what they're listening to.
Right?
Greg is almost certainly listening to a motivational speaker. You can do it, Greg.
You can do it, man. You can do it.
Dag nabbit, people like you.
Yeah, right. Probably just gonna try to push the 7-8, try to lock it up.
Is this where I say, good luck with that one?
Yeah, yeah, right.
Oh, wow. Table 2 just finished.
Yeah, Mike got Jason over there. Pretty sure.
That mean old giant Mike Davis takes down another victim.
Add another one to the tally mark.
Totally. Another notch on Mr. Mike's headboard. Oh,
Tried to kick out of it.
yeah, he did. Looked like he had a pretty good line if that 9 wasn't in the way.
Yeah. Looked pretty solid with 9 1 in there. Yeah. That was a hard one to kick out of, man.
Yeah,
Locked
totally.
right up on the back of that
No,
7,
I mean,
man.
jacked over the 7 on
Mhm.
the backwards rail. Sure, the 9 was in the way. But had it not been, what a wonderful shot.
Yeah, right. Great, right in there.
I won. I'll submit it. I guess you got Katie over there. Good. I wanted to see if it's something if you want to like double check the math. Like I'm like paranoid about that. I don't want to post any payout information until you double check and make sure it looks
Yeah,
right.
no problem. Do you want to?
That over there put Tyler up 3-1.
Did we have the paper stuff
Tyler's
there?
breaking.
All right, everybody. We're going to be joined by Mike Davis himself, fresh off the victory trail. Where are you going, Josh?
Oh, he's taking your spot. I see
Yeah,
how it
take
is.
my spot. I gotta go.
I got you.
go do some mathing.
All right, fair enough. You gotta go get the payout stuff, huh? Go do adult things, man.
All right.
Ooh, I thought that was you for a second. I saw you up there. What? thought you went there. I saw you went to Jerry's. Oh, really? Dry break from Tyler there. 9 sitting in the pocket. He's deciding he's going to take the push shot, push the 9 in. Looks like he's going to go for it. Game win for Tyler right there. Great shot. Got to put Tyler up 4-1. Getting the score corrected now. Seven ball down on the break. Good shot made there by Tyler. Stuck behind the 4 ball. his jump cue on that one. Good hit. Shot made by Greg there. Good run out by Greg right there. Put it 4-2. Greg is down by 2. Try a break from Tyler.
Greg killed that break. Now let's see what the other guy can do. Oh, Tyler, he's a player now. I think he's taught Mike Davis a few shots here and there.
It's been a good match so far, man. Right there. Tyler's at 4, Greg's at 3.
We're gonna have to grind it out. You think he's gonna push out shots? Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was honestly surprised the other rack. Tyler broke left a 9 in the pocket. And I figured Greg was going to push and just make the 9, spot it back up. But he went for, tried to play it safe or tried to get the cue ball back into it.
Didn't work out. Huh?
No, it didn't work out too well.
Well, he's got my luck.
Mine too.
All right, he's got a big pocket with that 9 ball like it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he hit him
Played it
with
safe.
He probably couldn't get away from that 4 ball to get back down with the 2. Oh, here comes Shorty.
Yep. Here comes the jump cue coming out.
Oh, we're gonna have to call him Air Jordan.
Oh, got a good leave on it too.
Oh,
Got a good leave on it. Good hit, good leave.
Looks like the rolls I get against me. Now, what's Greg gonna do? This rack may take a while.
Bottom pocket's still pretty big with that 9 ball sitting there.
Yeah. 7/8 so far away. I don't know if he can jump it if he's got to jump it.
That's a long jump right there.
Yeah, I can't tell on the angle if he can even hit the edge of the one. This guy Greg, he puts in a lot of time practicing. I know that.
Oh
Every
yeah.
time I come in here, he's over here hitting balls.
100%. Yeah, let me know, man. I got some decals, Looks like he tried to play it safe too.
Yeah, that's not the worst shot.
Got some Iron Mike Davis pool lessons stickers.
Well, you know you're gonna get some good lessons with him.
100%.
He's played everywhere, been everything, done everything.
100%.
Come up here and he'll give you a discount on these lessons.
That's what it looks like.
2 lessons for the price of 3. What else we got there, Josh?
Got the Carolina Billiard Circle.
Was this the inaugural event, you would say?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's a good one. Full field, 64 players at break times here in Cary, North Carolina. And a strong field.
Very strong. A lot of good players.
Yeah. Well, I believe Tyler's getting the school book out on this, and he's really doing some figuring right here now.
Thank you, sir. went for it.
He did. He went for something. I just don't
Ooh.
know what. Play safe, just like me. Long and straight in.
Is that your safe shot?
Yeah, I leave him a good look at the ball. They always got a good look with me playing safe.
Well, I mean, I know that's what we got to leave you.
Yeah, unless
We know
something
that.
goes wrong. Yeah, I can't see past the side pocket, especially after 10 o'clock.
Is that morning or nighttime?
I try to say nighttime.
Sometimes it's in the morning.
Yeah. He's going to have to fall in between the 6 and the 3 to get the 2, or he's going to have to draw it back in between the 6, 7, and 8 to see the 2. I don't know if he'll be able to go straight up and back.
Ooh. Oh, he got right in the gap. That's a good shot right there.
Guy's good now. Guy is good.
3 looks like it slides by the 9 there.
It may. He may go right back in between the 6, 7, and 8 again if he's got enough angle. There we go. Good shot. I'm hoping it goes there. He's going to have to make it.
Looks real tight. But yeah, it looks like it's got enough room from here.
He went for the 9.
Ooh. And got a good leave.
Away with it.
A little lucky leave on it.
See the edge. I can't tell.
Leave you to it. Got my call. Gotta go play my match.
Well, you knock him down, Josh.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna give it my best.
All right. Get Mike back in the booth. Side pocket had him hemmed up a little bit. But he may have got away with it.
I was like, anybody say? Nobody said. We don't know what the fuck that guy's saying.
They can't tell nothing.
You're doing a good match over there, bro. Number 3 right now.
Now,
All right, we're back.
now I did let the people know that Mike Davis is running a special on pool lessons through the end of the month. Get to safety battle.
Okay, if you're on the chat, can you hear everything fine? All right, nobody's written anything in the chat for a while, so we'll just have to assume
I've run them all off.
that everybody is passed out on their couch. Belly full of hamburger helper.
If y'all in there, you can come over here to break time and get the brisket sandwich special.
Yeah, Tony's brisket is amazing. Just had a little piece. They don't have it on the cooker out back, did they? Did they cook it?
I think they must have. I think so.
I don't know, because my vehicle's parked where they normally have the cooker. So.
Well, we have to ask Tony.
Yeah. Probably stop eating M&Ms on the mic. Feels wrong.
That's a good shot on the 5. I think he can get the 6 by the 7-8. Roll up for the 7 in the opposite corner.
Well, while we're here, let's give a shout out to Colin Anderson from Spotlight Realty.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure most of you know Colin. He's a humongous pool enthusiast. Very, very friendly guy. If you're looking for any residential properties, if I'm not mistaken, he works out of the Chapel Hill area, but I suspect he also works in Raleigh. I should probably clarify that.
He probably get your house anywhere on the East Coast.
You got the money, he'll find you.
I think he may have to run into the 8 on this shot. Just bump it straight toward the corner block. Oh, shoot. He drew it back. That would have been a dead middle ball shot there. Maybe just kind of bumped right into it. He's got a decision to make. He may lag it down to the end rail. He may try to cut it in the corner.
Looks like he's going cut.
Yeah. Easy position for 9.
Oh.
Shot it just like I do. Into the rail.
Yeah, I feel that one.
Look at Tyler getting all the way down there for the 9 ball. What a shot. Craig gives him that game. And it's Tyler's break. Here we go. Stretch him a good little lead out here. Done this right.
It says 4-3 on the screen, but I
don't think he's marked that last game up yet.
So 5-4. Score's 5-4. We're making that correction.
Okay.
What's that? Oh.
5-3.
Apologies. 5-3.
Well, it was a good spread, but nothing there. Craig has got a knack of standing right in front of the camera. That one ball is going to be tricky.
Alvin Bagley says they cannot hear you.
That's probably a good thing. Still,
I hear you a little better now. Yeah, you got to get pretty close to the mic.
he may try to thin off the side of the one and run the cue ball back around the seven if he can do it. I think the only thing the one's almost froze to the red.
Shout out to PJ Smith and his crew at New Wave. They do some fantastic home audio installation. Seen a lot of pictures of their work. It's very, very impressive.
It's gonna push out down maybe to the where the two is. And one of the best shots he's made this set.
All right. Apparently they can't hear us. Let's see how to turn this up now.
All right, I think Tyler will play the one into the six and try to run the cue ball back down behind the eight if he can.
All right, we're both coming out pretty low, according to Alvin Hagley. Let's see what we can do about that.
I gotta just talk about it.
There he goes. He didn't quite get behind the eight, but it's going to be a hard shot to make the one. Probably better than the six. He may try to bank the one down table and hold the cue with a three ball. Barely skimmed that one ball.
Did he say that ball is frozen or no?
I don't think it's quite frozen though. Craig just cut the paint off of it, trying to get behind the seven ball. Actually caught the side pocket. A very strategic match to this point. Not a, well, it's gonna roll out. He'll have a shot. Gotta put a good stroke on this one to get back kind of close to mid-table for the three ball.
Oh,
What a shot!
good shot, Greg.
You don't want to fall through. Backside the four. Good shot. Hold up. We'll have to roll probably two rails forward on this one. may be able to hold it with a little inside English and come straight back down the table. He tried to draw it back.
Looked like he flicked his wrist kind of funny on that.
Yeah, trying to get it to jerk the cue ball back, I think. Tyler will probably go two rails on this one. Spin it around. There he goes. Beautiful shot. Comes straight up for the 6. Back down for the 7. Roll up for the 8-9.
I'm going to take a brief pause, see if I can get you another louder co-host.
Yeah, I just can't talk loud enough, I guess.
Now, if you want a good loud one, you go get that girl right straight ahead in the white shirt. She's really loud.
The one sitting down?
Yeah, beside BJ.
Oh,
She's really loud.
All right, this is Ketan Patel, still here with Dave Edmonds. See if we can't get this volume a little better. Yeah, Solomon was coming up pretty quiet. That's true. I got to get close to this thing too. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Sure, Dave will fix all of our volume issues. All right, a little better. Alvin, can you hear us any better? Left the building.
Apparently, yeah. How's it going,
Couldn't hear
everybody
us. He
out
was
there watching? Got a big match here. Greg Kane and Tyler Chappell. Both great shooters.
Dave, can you see the coin to the right rail?
It's on 6, it looks like to me. Yeah, it's on 6.
All right, we will make that adjustment on the scoreboard. Thanks, Alvin. Our tech guy is playing right now. He will be back shortly to make all the adjustments we need.
Yeah, Greg had a long, tough shot there to get something. He's a little bit off tonight. He's beating himself up. Shout out to all the hags at the beach this weekend for the girls' week. Alvin says that's a little bit better.
That's funny, Joe.
Yeah. Just looked at the chat. Thanks, Shauna. Yeah, I got a little bit lucky. I started out pretty good and then fell off a little bit. He's a great shot though. It was a tough match. I had to pull it all out, and then I got lucky in the end.
She said she could have made that shot, Dave.
I just saw that.
That's
Yeah,
great.
she probably could. Yeah, it's a whole different animal though. Yeah, I mean, you got to play tough the whole time. You got to keep your brain in it.
Watching football on the TV, this tournament on an iPad, and the Texas Open on another iPad. It's pretty wild. Hopefully, you're laying in bed, just
Yeah.
surrounded by iPads.
Plug in a charger.
Sounds like a great Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, Tyler's left with a tough shot. He got himself behind the 8 ball here. It's hard to jump over that ball full. Let's see what he does here. Oh, very close.
Wow, that was
Good
a
effort
heck
at
of
it.
an effort. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good shot by Greg. Alternate break.
Sorry
back
for
to their
those. We
own.
promised some Mike Davis airtime. We had to go and run some numbers, figure out the Calcutta and the payouts and everything. I think we've got all that ironed out. Let me see if I can't get him back here.
Apologize for all the background noise. They got poker players back behind us. They're doing their thing. We're doing our thing.
I think we have lured back Mike.
Yeah, it looks like he's coming up.
Reluctantly.
Good break by Tyler. Made the 3 ball. I'm sorry, the 5. What the heck? 7 ball. Got a decent look at the 1.
That's right, Joe. Mike's figuring out all the numbers.
Position's a little bit tough, but
I know you're waiting for that list.
yeah, I think I just heard Mike's going on vacation tomorrow. Tough. Yeah, tough shot. Don't know if y'all can see behind the stream table, Baranski is playing Tony Figueroa on table 9, right behind our stream table. Baranski's doing pretty well. Good shot by Greg. A little strong and a little long. See how he addresses this next one. Played a good defense there. Tyler's going to go one rail at it. A lot of great players in this tournament.
Yeah, we got a good turnout. We got 64 players. Had a whole bunch on the wait list. A bunch of people had to back out. Ooh,
oh, he almost got that. That's a great try.
It's too close not to go.
Fortunately, yeah, there's a lot of good players in this. There's a lot of people that are looking to get experience too. That are lower Fargo rating.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them.
Great. You know, that's the only way you're going to get better is playing these big tournaments.
A lot of heart.
Yeah. Yep. But they just want to play.
So at some point the nerves got to die, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely, yeah. You're gonna start getting a lot more confident. You're gonna hit the balls with more.
Or even like normal, like when you're practicing. That would be wonderful.
Yeah. Tough position on the three. He might go top right, break it out. Yeah, hit it. Didn't get what he was looking at, but
looks like it got a little uglier.
Yeah, it's not pretty. I wonder if the 3-4 goes into the 6. It's hard to tell from here. Could make the 6 ball possible. No, he hit it soft. Oh, good hit. Yeah, good hit. Yeah, I'm just looking at the chat, see if anybody's commenting or anything.
Got quite a lot of people that traveled pretty far for this too. Anywhere from Northern Virginia, got from South Carolinas.
Yep.
Got a gentleman here all the way from Las Vegas.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's a bit to go.
Yeah, I mean not specifically for this, of course. Just on the road, doing his thing.
Yeah. Yeah, having to be in the right place, right time, just play a tournament. Good shot by Greg. Hold up for the 4. Should be pretty good out here.
What if it goes? I can't really tell from here.
Yeah, it looks like it goes. Just barely. Roll down for the 6. Probably 2 rails back to the 7 ball, or 6 ball, I'm sorry. May go 1 rail. Straight top. Should touch a right. Bring it back down. Yeah, looks like he's going a little top right. But he didn't get what he wanted. bit of a issue here. See how he deals with it. Might have to play it safe behind the 8. Just cut that ball. Stiff cut. Oh no, safety. Okay, yeah, that's a good shot. About all you could really do there would be say, be without giving up the shot. So Tyler tried to hide him behind the 8 ball and let it leak out a little bit. Undercut that song. Tyler, pretty good shot to get out here. If anybody's interested in pool lessons from Iron Mike Davis, Moscone Cup player, uh, give him a call. 301 204 7383. Great player, very knowledgeable. He'll help you out best he can. The rest is up to you. You have to apply it and make the effort. Tyler wins that rack. 1-7-4 over Greg Kane. Tyler Chapman wins that one. Great match, guys. So Greg goes to the loser side. Can't see who plays next, but a lot of great matches still going on. If you're in the area, Break Time Billiards in Cary, swing by, take a look, watch some great players shoot, grab some food, a beverage of your choice. And I'm gonna take a little break. Four, 7-4. 7-4. Good match. I mean, Craig missed some shots. They were steep cuts, things like that.
Didn't watch much of it over the years, but make an assumption if this one, let him catch it.
Yeah. We'll take that over here. Cody and Dave. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, you want to touch that, man. Not mess it all up.
3-1, Dave. Oh, okay. The one I had hovered up there.
They didn't score that.
Okay.
That needs to be updated.
That needs to be updated.
Yeah, I don't know if they're scoring by. Yeah, they're scoring by points.
Yeah.
So Tyler won 7-4.
Oh, Tyler's needed to be. I got you. I thought you were still talking about Dave's match. I was like, yeah. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure they're keeping score. I'll let you take care of the
I
assignment.
ain't touching that. I ain't messing with it.
Get the
I
K.
have to play. I think I'm up soon. I want to
stuff together. Okay. I don't know. I'm playing. Come take a look at this. Well, are you? Well, you got it. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's probably why it's not updating over here. You're already. Okay. All right.
We're gonna try to play matches. I think they said we can't call any hours before 30. We'll try to get as many hours as possible.
right, we are live here. We got Freddie and we got Mike Davis. So it should be good. We got you know, Freddie. Freddie's been playing good lately, and Mike is at least average at pool. And I believe I am going to be joined in the booth by Ketten, our tournament director. So that'll be good here. This should be an interesting match. I think Freddie's gonna come with a lot of firepower, probably. I think that that's his game. He likes to shoot, and he hits the break good. So I feel he's doing pretty good. I think it's never something for the ball. I don't think. There he is. Ketten has joined the party.
I'm here.
What up, dog?
What's going on, buddy?
Nothing. Just reeling.
Nothing.
I hate playing bad.
I do too. I played so bad my first match, dude. I was down 6-1. Buddy missed the 9 ball. Somehow brought it back to 6-6, and I missed the 9 ball.
Oh. I did not see that. That's tough.
And had ball in hand on the 7.
Okay.
And pretty just reasonably easy
Yeah.
to get out.
And just
Didn't roll quite far enough for the cue, and then, one of those shots you make every day, all day long.
Yep.
And barely didn't.
Just rattle it and leave it in the pocket or something.
Actually, it came out and left him a pretty difficult cut that he still made. So
Okay.
whatever.
All right. At least you earned it a little
Nobody
bit.
cares about that part.
No, yeah, no. Woe is you for sure.
Yeah.
I received a confluence of messages after my match about how every shot I missed, I was just standing up mid-stroke. So I guess I have a large problem I need to correct. But that's neither here nor there. We've got Mike on the 4-ball here.
On the bright side, you'll get to rewatch it.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can wait. Yeah. Mike's cue ball is just so much fun to watch.
Right?
It's just.
A little surprised that you've been trying to get shape to right there, but it was perfect.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the plan, but the line in general was good because it could have gone 3 ways. But that was the ideal landing spot, so I think from here it would be pretty surprising if he didn't get out. How have some of the... I haven't seen any... I saw a little bit of BJ's match, but how are the other big names in here doing? How's Nathan doing?
I don't know. Honestly, I haven't watched Nathan. He hasn't been up here. He's been a little deeper in some of the other tables.
Mm-hmm.
Truthfully, I didn't see BJ's match either. I think I was playing.
I was commenting on BJ's match with Dave a little bit, and he was up 6-2, and then Greg on table 8 right now made it pretty interesting, actually. But who do you have on the loser side coming up?
Good question. Ashley and David Hunt are going to take over Billy's table. Ashley and David Hunt.
Remember that's that Harrison? It was never updated, so we have a table free right now.
Okay.
So pretty out of shape here.
You want me to skip you this?
Yeah, skip you. Do this.
At the ball speed, that's going to work out pretty good. So bank is on, but
Sarah sitting ringside in support of her husband Tony.
indeed she is.
Don't see that very often.
Wow. Didn't think he'd go that wide.
You're welcome, Alvin. Hope you're enjoying yourself. At least giving us 33% of your attention between the other football games.
Oh yeah, college football's a thing again.
Yeah. Oh,
All right. This
good
is
thing
going to
for.
go.
Oh,
I was going to say,
that was going.
Mike's not going to miss that one.
No.
All right. I mean, I think both players, as with pretty much everyone today, shaking off the nerves, the rust a little bit. The early racks kind of across the board have been a little slow out of the gates from what I've seen on these tables.
Well, we never did get Mike on the mic.
He approached it for a second
He
earlier.
came so close, and then
it's gonna happen.
Matt.
We're gonna get him out there.
He's like, you know what I like, just slightly more than commentating. Running numbers with a pencil and a piece of paper.
Well, there's only so much math that can be done today. So
Well, in all honesty, I'm pretty sure he was checking his math for like the fifth time.
all right, so maybe there's a lot that can be done today. All right, interesting rub on the one ball there, and this is a pretty big mess of a layout. Looks like the four ball's a problem, and probably looking at some kind of safety battle here with the one ball.
Look at that shirt Freddie's wearing.
Yeah.
What a stylish guy.
I mean, dude, I'll tell you, I didn't know what to expect coming in because I didn't really help you with any of this, like the great friend that I am.
He helped me in spirit, I'm sure.
But yeah, this came together great. I mean, the sponsor banners look good. The shirts are awesome.
Bro, the worst part, there's a giant sponsor banner in there that I completely forgot about, and I'm not really sure where to put it. I don't want to put it over the jukebox or all that, but
we got to put it somewhere.
Got to put it somewhere. We dropped a couple hundred on it. I should probably put it somewhere.
Maybe we could throw it up there.
Like hidden behind the poker players?
Just on the wall.
I mean, does anybody really go to the jukebox?
No, it's all on your phone now. Nobody goes to the jukebox.
By jukebox, I'm clearly talking to like 80-year-old people here.
My opponent's not here yet either.
Oh, it does say jukebox on it. All right.
Every time I click the link and I text it this brings me to this photo, and it doesn't actually bring me this photo. Yeah, the market is like my phone's in there, so is my poker game, but this is the second one where I've been able to click the link and it's bringing me to the page.
There should be, there's not the official link in there, I don't think.
But I can't even, like, this is what it brings me to.
Yeah, no,
I'm
go back to
here.
it. That doesn't look like the right message.
Well, this is the message I'm getting.
Yeah, that's not, so the message should look like this.
Yeah, but it's the same one I was getting. I'm just saying,
The message should have that link.
like, I'm
Trying
not
to
getting
clear
it.
up
I'm
some
just getting
technical
digital pool, and
issues.
it's like 62 against
There's
Tim.
been some
And I had that
digital
for the first
pool
round, too, and I
glitches
couldn't see it. So I don't know
today.
what the issue is, but
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, also when I look, it doesn't show my card. Like, he was drawing a card, or it just connected. I don't know what it is. I'm just saying I'm getting weird results, and I don't know what it is, but he might
Garza here.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Drilled it.
Oh, fantastic
Great
shot, Freddie.
Drilled it, and from the looks of it, cue ball's tracking up towards that whole mess up there. If he shoots the 3 down here.
That was actually pretty surprising because I'm sitting in a direct line from his jump, and it looked way off from like how he was landing. Yeah, it did. It looked like almost straight into the pocket, but wasn't. Maybe I'm cross-eyed. Who
The
knows?
2 ball was straight into the pocket. Oh, this is trouble now. At least he didn't land on the rail here, but
That was close.
are you gonna roll? No.
Another shout out to Kenny Forbes and the family from Action Graphics and Signs. These guys made all of our banners, made a bunch of my clothing for Ball Breakers Club. Also are responsible for our trophies, which look fantastic. I was so pleased with them.
They do. The trophies came out real nice. Dude, all your swag, really nice.
Thanks, buddy.
It's fancy. Feel bougie out here.
Fancy.
Yeah.
You guys don't get to see the awesome gold posts and red velvet ropes.
That's really. It sets this event apart. Still working on the smoke machine.
That's next. Don't worry. Smoke machine and
Flares.
I need some kind of pyro at the next event for sure. I think the ceilings here will accommodate.
Yeah, I'm sure Sarah will be very excited about you setting the building on fire.
I think Sarah would be into it. Maybe not the fire portion.
Yeah, everything leading up to
but the fire less the fire.
Yeah, indeed. I can't tell if Mike left him a pocket. I don't think he did.
Can't thank Sarah enough for letting us run this event here. Sarah rules.
She does. This pool hall rules.
This pool hall does rule. The food, amazing. I'm completely addicted to the cheesesteaks, in case anybody was curious.
I still haven't had one here. I gotta do that. That might be my dinner.
And add bacon. I don't know if anybody eats cheesesteaks without bacon. That sounds crazy. But
sounds incorrect.
For those of you that do not partake in the bacon,
doing it wrong. All right.
This is day one of the rest of your life.
That's what I'm doing for dinner tonight. You have sold me. All right, so I think this ball will be the ball that helps Mike settle in if he drills this and goes a couple of rails. Yeah, that's.
You mean when he drills this?
Yeah.
Boobies.
Oh my goodness. Taken in the
I think your wife started a
of
trend.
my wife. Yep. Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, everybody does love them.
Indeed.
That's been my goal.
You nailed it. We were just saying you took in the footsteps of my wife, who jumped on the mic at my event a couple of months ago and said something more phallic.
Starts with a P and ends with Enos.
Shout out to Dana if you're watching. I love you.
Listen, I don't know if y'all's microphones can go any higher, but you can't hear anything on
Really?
the stream. Like y'all's microphones, you can't hear anything on the stream.
I lost 7-4.
Quiet.
I dug.
Even right
I
now?
dug.
You come back good,
When y'all
dude, for a
talk,
minute. He was
like
up
you gotta
one
like-
on you. He started coming back a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
I was surprised you didn't push when he broke and left a 9 in the pocket.
Yeah.
I was surprised you didn't just
Hey, are we
push
coming
and make
through
the
on the
9.
stream? Alvin, can you hear
I
us
saw
any
you looking
better?
at it.
I tried to shoot it. I just.
No, I know, but I was just surprised you just didn't fucking say fuck it.
I should.
You know what I mean?
I should have, but if I hit the one
Hey,
thinner,
kids,
I would have.
earbuds.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I saw it. Yeah.
Oh, with you, baby, I'm out.
This guy. Been drinking toilet water all day.
All right, so it's a little too quiet.
When you listen to the stream, yeah, it's a little quiet.
All right.
Well,
So-
it sounds super loud in my headphones.
Yeah, in the headphones it
It
sounds
was
good.
quiet earlier, pretty bad when me and Solomon were here.
Oh yeah, when y'all
Solomon
first started it, because I was
dead.
watching like the first match, and then you couldn't hear anything, and then it was like you started talking about like you turned up the volume, and you're like, all right, I turned myself up, and if you can't hear me, you know, say something or whatever. We'll try to turn it up more or something like that.
Do the talking.
Who, me? Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Greg, am I coming in loud and clear?
I mean, I can hear the shit out of you. This is on a delay.
Colin says he's got the volume at max in his car.
Well, maybe it's better, but earlier when I was watching it, it was like
Wow. That means it's probably pretty low.
Yeah, no, it's good now. It's good.
well, yeah, you're holding it up to your whole ear.
Well, yeah. What?
You kind of got it with here, it's loud. But Colin is in his car. So,
Maybe it might just be my device.
Well, our tech support should be here soon. He's playing Tony on the next table. We're pretty useless without him.
Oh, so where's Shayna at?
She's taking a break.
Oh, she's like, I came up here for her.
Let her out.
She's taking a break. Don't make her come over here. I don't know how long that takes.
Oh, she's coming back up. Because,
All right. So we got Mike kicking at the 5 here. This is one of the things that makes Mike a favorite in this field is how he does this, because he just really tends to get good outcomes out of these shots, and he picks the right ball speed, which
Well,
I think is
that was a pretty good outcome, I gotta
yeah,
say.
that's a great outcome.
As far
and
as
that-
outcomes go.
and again, I think it's a combination of he's
Gross. Even the sevens and everything's in the way.
yeah.
So for those of you that don't know, it was Haley's birthday yesterday, the bartender up here at break time. She probably doesn't even know it, but my wonderful lady Shayna Perkins is coming up here with some cake for her. I suggest everybody comes up here to blow out some candles, group style.
Yep. Shout out to Shayna and how she does birthdays, because she does it big. The last birthday I witnessed her doing for someone, she got 3 cakes. And I was like, it's one person. And she was like, well, I'm not just going to get one cake.
Yeah, we got to feed the room now.
I've never...
Also, everybody, like, when we do it on our team, almost everybody's trying to be less fat. And so
Yeah.
we get a bunch of cake and then make everybody else eat it.
Yeah, and you've come up to me multiple times on Cash League night, like, hey, you want some cake? And I'm like, no, I don't. I also want to be less fat. Yeah, he hit that good. Yeah, so he's just going to work to get an angle here so he can shoot the 9 in the same pocket the 7's about to go in. Well, now he's going to do it the other way. I figured he would have wanted to be a little more center table here, but
Yeah,
this
probably.
is more than fine.
Probably didn't even want to flirt with those side pockets in any fashion if he could help it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just an easy shot. So, again, he just moves around the table. I liked how he looked at Freddie there.
like how he looked at Freddie too. Cold-shouldered by Freddie.
Yeah.
Freddie's like, there's no way you can make this ball. Oh, it turns out you can make this ball. Oh, look at him. He's pretending to text me. He ain't texting nobody. And he really wasn't. I could see his screen. And super slow on the fake text. The whole world could see you.
Yeah,
Oh,
we saw right through that whole thing.
Those of you on the other end can't see him. He's a little off camera, but even right now, he's grinning ear to ear. He knows. Yeah, is there anybody? What table's open?
Are we? How far through the first set of losers matches are we? Like halfway?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No,
All right. Good.
we're
Cool.
ripping right through them. In fact, we're almost done. If she's asking for me to get up, we're probably
Okay.
done.
Yeah, I think you and I might be at the top of the losers. So.
I said, you won't be the first one out. I lost.
Hold on.
No, I call him real quick.
You're the first out.
Oh, I lost. I don't know if I'm the first out.
You are.
Oh, yeah, I am. What do I win?
All right. So that break, wow, spread decently. Not a good outcome at all. Looking at a push and. No, okay. I thought he was hooked on the 3, but yeah, if he can see it, he's just going to stop the cue ball and run the 1 ball 3 rails around, which makes a lot of sense here. No matter where that thing goes, that's a good outcome. Nice shot. Yeah, so. One rail escape is viable here, but the one's going into a lot of traffic, so controlling it is the issue. Yeah. Drilled the kick bank. Did you win?
I did. I squeaked it out. Hell no.
Nice.
I had to break and run.
Oh boy.
High hill too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so Mike looking a little shaky here. I mean, he's just he's not getting where he wants to
I'm
be.
gonna smoke and then I'll join you.
All right, Kenton's been with me too, so we might have 3 for the first time all night.
People are saying that they're having a hard time hearing us.
Alvin Bagley says, "I can hear you." Alvin Bagley can hear us.
So I'm like, oh shit, what am I?
So take that. Oh wait, how come there's 2 roadcasters?
He's live too.
There's 3 roadcasters now. What's going on there?
Good shot.
This one
Oh,
probably
Mike
needs
missed
to
it.
be turned
I
down.
don't know. Can you hear me? Did I turn this off already?
I can hear you.
Okay.
And actually,
Alvin can hear us. Alvin, is this legit sounding like way better than before or just slightly better than before?
Yeah, Alvin, give us the deets.
Because we're getting mixed reviews here.
check 1, 2, 3.
Check 1, 2, 3. I hear the background music pretty loud.
All right, so Mike gets away with what I think the whole rack kind of got away from him when he shot. Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. Yeah.
I got Mike Davis,
Not unless you're in the money.
got DJ, got Freddie. Obviously, there's no second round. And then I got who else I got? You got CW.
After this match, we should probably turn the feed off and restart.
Yes.
I personally am not a fan of that path, but if you like this shot, you like this shot. He clearly likes it. He's going to split the pocket. But, yeah, I would have been trying to get above that 8 ball all day there, but good out.
So just as a heads up for anybody that's listening, after this match, we're going to shut down the feed and then restart it back up. Reason being, last time we did this, YouTube only allows archiving of 12 hours of footage, and I did not realize that last time, so we just had it recording the entire day and lost a few of the last matches of each day, Saturday and Sunday. Sunday being a huge bummer because we missed the finals and the semis, so we are not going to make that mistake again. So bear with us. It'll be at the same location when this stream ends. It'll restart back up within a few minutes.
Yeah, for those of you watching who want to pick up a little break tip, watch Freddie break next time. And I should have said it beforehand, but he really gets the cue through the cue ball like far. He hits the break very good. Like that spread really nice, and so you just watch him. If he hits it square with how much cue he gets through the cue ball, it's just destined to spread like that. So he hits 10 ball the same way. He hits a 10 ball break really good, but he destroyed that break. And if he can get a good angle here, he's probably going to try to play the 4-9. I would think. Really not too far. That was a little lazy, but still doable.
No. I don't want to ruin his birthday dinner ranch. I let him enjoy his thing.
That's what distance does.
He's a fucking three dog. He knows he's not gonna win this shit.
Yeah, but there's tons of matches.
I know. Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you're good with it, that's fine.
Shout out to my lady Shayna Perkins for all of her wonderful
Good
legal
shot by Freddie there.
cannabis products available at wholebodyhealthcbd.com.
Hell yeah. You rock, Shayna. So, really nice carom shot there by Freddie because he got pretty bad on that 4-9. Being under it was not ideal, but he recovered very nicely. What are you trying to? Are you trying to get down to the final 16 for tomorrow?
That's the goal.
Okay.
I kind of suspect it'll go a little faster than it's been. We obviously did the first two rounds of the winner's side, which are races to 7. A bunch of the B side will be races to 5. So
Oh, it's 5, not 6?
yeah,
Okay.
well, we had to make it 5 after it was past 48.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd have never
Yeah.
pulled it off. Got the new Ball Breakers Club gear here. Black shirts, red and white logos. Prior, we just had the yellow and white logos. All the shirts are available on site at a discount for 30 bucks a t-shirt. After the event, they'll be available on Facebook at Ball Breakers Club for $40 a shirt. A bunch more gear coming soon.
It's going to the moon. I can feel it.
Well, it's just the start. It's a clothing line that's really the clothing line for the podcast, but we don't have any episodes out quite yet. We're lining them up. But yeah, it should be a good place to hang out and listen to a bunch of fantastic, cool players and colorful, pool-related characters,
Yeah, exactly.
forum owners, etc. A lot of people in the industry that have a plethora of amazing stories to share.
It's tough on both sides for Freddie because if the 9 drops, the combo doesn't exist. But it's a risky shot. He'll be kicking himself. That's tough.
No, it's not good. He was like suggesting he would just forfeit. It wasn't me. It's his birthday. We have a ton of matches to accommodate.
Alvin says slightly better, so I think we're just sprayed. I'm judging everything based on
So
Alvin.
if we keep asking him and it's slightly better each time,
Yeah.
eventually it'll be
We're
all right.
Yeah. All right, Freddie to the break. So like I said, just when you, because his body's going to get in the way a little bit, but just watch how far the tip of his cue goes out to the table.
Also, the catch when we turn the dials to get it louder, it seems like mostly the background music just gets louder.
Yeah. And it's really tough to isolate because the background music is just 50 Cent and whatnot. All of the bass is just.
And it comes and it goes. Sometimes there's
Yeah.
nothing. Sometimes it's Cardi B.
Hell yeah.
Just, flossing up the feed.
All right, so it looks like this needs to be a push. Signal push.
I wonder if I could buy dead air on the jukebox.
$100 for absolute silence
I tried.
for the rest of the
I
night.
tried to offer Sarah money to not have the jukebox or just play non-copyrighted stuff. She was not trying to hear it.
Yeah, no, the jukebox is a serious moneymaker in the pool world. It's I hate playing with no music, honestly. I'm just so used to it at this point that
it's funny. I don't mind it at all, but when I'm struggling, all of a sudden a good song can come on and just turn the whole thing around.
You get some juice in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I only mention when I'm struggling, because when I'm not struggling, I really have no idea what's going on.
No, yeah, you're just vibing. And as one of the greatest players of all time, you very rarely struggle. This I know.
We'll agree to the one of.
I'm giving you one.
We'll leave that open-ended.
As we've already discussed on the stream, regardless of what you saw in my match against Tyler, I am the greatest player of all time.
The. So it turns out Josh from 1010 was the winner of the Total Loser Award for the day.
Nice. I didn't see that trophy. Do you have it?
I got photos of them. Absolutely. I'll post them later.
That's amazing. Josh is great too. He will wear that thing with pride.
Truthfully, I had to give it to somebody that I knew. I felt kind of wonky giving it to a stranger.
Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. It definitely has to be someone like Josh.
It's basically
a stranger who takes this seriously.
Last place trophy, and it's loser fingers inside a toilet seat, if I'm not mistaken.
That is exactly what it is.
So good. I'm glad we got to give it to a good sport.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, it'd be at my house, which does not belong.
All right, so
we got a thumbs up from Alvin.
Hell yeah! Woo! All right, Alvin, good shit.
That's either better or turn up the volume. I don't know.
That's true. I'm assuming positive. I think Mike's gonna be out here.
So did we need to turn up the volume or turn up the sauce? What was the situation?
More sauce, baby. Always more sauce.
We like it saucy at break time.
We really do. Saucy bunch. We have fun here. Yep, Mike's gonna be out here. Only Shockey has to really get pretty good on is the 6 to the 7. So that's going to dictate everything he can do with the 8 ball, but I don't think he's going to have an issue with that at all. Did he overrun this a little? It's close. Yeah, he's not happy about that. Now he's gonna have to force follow it with a little bit of inside. Unless he can get around the 9 there, which maybe, but that's gonna carry him more away from the 7 ball, so.
I don't know about around the 9.
To me, this looks like he's gonna follow this with a little bit of inside.
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay, so I didn't see the angle right, because he could just kind of get through that clean. Good shot. I like how everywhere you go, there's just a bag of peanut M&Ms in your wake.
Hey, man, if I get lost, that's
if you
how
ever
know how
commit
to
a
find
crime,
me.
that's
Follow the bag of the trail of empty peanut M&M's bags. Hey, man, I told you I'm trying to be less fat. That's
Yeah,
like the
that's-
healthiest thing that I could find. It's like
Peanut
nut. It's mostly nuts. And then just like a little spray of candy. Mostly for visual.
He hits these really good too, where he just strokes through. Yep, he always hits that ball good. He didn't want to be on the rail, but that's fine. No big deal. All right, so the score is wrong. I'm pretty sure Mike's up 4-2, and this will make it 5.
Katie, is the score right?
Yeah, I think it's 5-2. Yeah, it's 5-2. He just moved the quarter. It's 5-2. The quarter is past the side, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Are you doing it? No. Okay. It's 5-2. It's 5.
Were you telling him for his own personal knowledge
I'm
or
trying to
to
help
assist
him.
with
I'm
the
trying to help
score?
him out. I don't, you should know what the score is when you're playing the match. I feel like I'm not being a dick. I just want to make sure he knows the score. Yeah.
So at the end of this video, we're going to give credits to Alvin for sound check.
Yeah. So this is 5. So does he take a flyer and try and chip the 9 in off the 3?
Yeah, I was going to say, does Mike or does your average?
That's exactly right. It was just there because the cue ball is always going to run out like that. So that was a great shot. Yeah. Yeah, so hell of a shot there from Mike. That's it just laid perfect. Alvin, you are first time tonight incorrect.
They've got quarters up on the table.
All of the balls went. All he had was just to kind of send it hope. Where is Barry? 'Cause, I play him, and I'd like to buy him a shot or two before that happens. My man Barry. Shout out to Barry and Christy. They are two excellent human beings. Just a lot of fun in the world.
You can't beat Barry at his own game, though. You're not going to get him a shot before the match, expecting that to go any different.
No, I mean, I'll pull him aside for a drink. He'll be like, why don't we just hang out at the bar for a
I was
while?
about to say, that's already Barry's move.
Yeah.
Last time I played him, I just met him, and we were wasted by like halfway through the game. I don't even know if either of us knew we were playing anymore. And this was on a Sunday afternoon by like noon.
Oh, was that
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah. Pickleback galore.
Oh my gosh, that was brutal. We will spare you some of the events later that day. And that's how it started.
So, I can't really tell if he can get to this without going rail first. It looks like he can. But I don't know. I think it's tight. And rail first kind of lends itself to automatic position on the six. So, I feel like, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Good shot. Good shot. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, so Ketten's jumping out. We're going to welcome Tyler Chaffel.
How's it going? How's it going?
What's up, brother?
Oh, not much, man. Just came off a tough win on my last match.
Yeah, no, I've been talking nothing but shit about you until you got here. Now I have to be nice.
I was gonna say, I knew I should have listened to the live stream.
No, you play great, man.
Thanks, man.
It's always fun playing you.
Yeah. It looks like a tough match. It was on here right now.
Oh, boy. Yeah. So, this has been an interesting man. Gonna do that. Yep. All right.
That was good.
Yeah. Well, thanks for stopping by. Do I think are we? If we have anything, that was very interesting. There's a lot of weird things that happened in the match.
Yeah, very weird.
Yeah. Bear with us a little bit here. I owe my buddy Tyler a beer anyway, so I'm probably going to have some beers sent over, and we're going to dazzle you with our very interesting conversation. I guess we could talk about our match. That could be fun.
Yeah. You go ahead. You start.
I got a lot of messages right after our match from people watching just saying that every ball that I missed, I jumped up on, which I think I'd said to you as well.
Yeah.
And just what you watch it, yeah. All right, I will be right back.
Joker, which one?
Just tell Bailey I want her release. And then your place.
You get over with Tyler? You get a girl. Well, am I too loud? Is my mic turned up too high?
No.
No? Sound a little loud in my headphones. But for the one, you gotta be close.
This one?
Yeah, you gotta be like making out with them. I'm just,
You have to get close.
yeah, you gotta be
I
close.
don't think I'm just allowed. I don't have to. I don't agree.
We'll agree with you on that. nice match coming up here between Jason and Nathan. This is going to be good.
Great match, I think.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of Jason's game. Personally, I haven't seen a lot of Nathan, but I was talking to some people today, and they said that Nathan is playing like really elite forehand. Out from everywhere, kind of.
Yeah, I've seen him playing in a bunch of the regional tournaments, and most of those he shows out pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, so it'll be good to see what he does in this match.
I think I've had enough of the mobile phone. Do you want the mobile phone? You gotta talk up here, Bridget. You tell us a little bit about yourself. Give us. Yeah.
Like I'm just up here running my mouth every now and then and making a noise.
Throw some boobies.
Throw some boobies in there, you know?
Really appreciate that.
Gotta make this stream a bit interesting.
Yeah, no, it's just so dry and terrible. It's pool people talking about pool.
I know. Gotta. Watching this in the background, like here's something interesting, makes them look back at the screen.
Well, yeah, I mean, anytime you hear the word boobies just essentially floated.
You gotta have something to grab the attention back.
My ears perk up.
So Tyler, how much do you and Josh have already?
Little mountains.
I should say how much are you gonna lose after this?
Oh, well, I don't know that one. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
You got even action here?
I did. I had to flip for it, but I got even
Oh.
action.
Alright. It looks like Nathan plays with the same cue as me, but with the grip, so.
Is that Q-Tech?
Yeah, Q-Tech. And he's a lefty. I mean, this guy's already just an absolute killer in my eyes.
$40. You wanted to play $40. Double nothing on the hand. Oh, hell yeah. What happened there? Cheers, bro. Yep.
There's a lot of good matchups today. Absolutely. Everybody's playing. I mean, constantly.
Yeah, no doubt. Been looking at a lot of scores lately, so a lot of them are either jumping on that downhill or, you know, pretty close to it.
Yeah, everybody's going. None of it has seemed significant blowout.
No, not at all.
Everybody's been a good challenge for one another.
Wow, I went for that.
I did forget to note that Nathan is my pony, so I do have a rooting interest here. Come on, Jason, settle down.
You're putting off the first track real quick.
Hmm?
I think you're putting off the first track very quick.
Yeah.
Very fortunate. 2 9 lined up.
See you later.
So, what did you get in Calcutta?
I only did Nathan and myself. I had a few other ideas, but I don't know. It's an interesting field. So there were a few, like I kind of wanted to get involved in you, but I was outside when you were going. I heard it going on the speaker. What did you end up going for? Like 240?
200.
200? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really good, actually. I only went for 100. I was like, damn, that's a cheap day for me. I like that.
I was very happy when I got you. I half of you for 100.
Yeah, that was 2.5.
Wondering how many people Tyler paid to put the bid on.
We don't talk about that. We just talk about the outcome. Yeah, about how we got there.
Keep the underground secrets underground, all right? Come on.
$20 is $20.
We give him 40 back right now.
Yeah, you got that real pure.
Yeah.
Just confident control there too, you know. It's not going to be great, but it's good to stay at the table. The four passes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one of those shots that I hit like an absolute dog because I'm a little jacked up. Not a strength of mine at all. I feel like you hit these pretty good.
I feel good with most of them. Oh god, I don't know about that. But
Yeah, you stay really still on shots like that.
he had real. I feel like it's just the stillness was the tricky part of it.
Yeah. How old is this kid? He looks younger than me. No doubt about that.
Well, I mean, I feel like everybody would look younger.
That's a good point. I am rather archaic, fairly ancient human.
Museum worthy.
At least I mean, that's good. Put me somewhere. He was across and did not get there. I guess the 8 didn't go past. It looks like it does go past, though. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of think just settling and taking it would have been fine. But now, I mean, he might be looking at like the Karen to just chip the 9 in.
He might have been trying to play a better angle, coming back behind the 8 to try to get a better angle on that 9.
Yeah, I think he wanted to avoid shooting the 8 past the 9 for sure. But I just don't know if he had to, you know?
I mean, I don't think that he had to. I think he.
It's tough to tell. But that's one of those shots to me, like, if you don't have to do that, I would just keep it simple and shoot the 8 and 9 in the same pocket. But at his level, I have to expect that 9 is taking up some of that pocket. From here, it really doesn't look like it. Yeah, just get the 8 under the 9 and hope that the 9 kicks out and makes it weird. Yeah, so that's the shot he played. It worked out pretty good. Yeah. I think Jason's a favorite here, though. Very excited poker players in the building. Man, break time really knows how to throw a good party. It's popping in here right now. No music currently, which is helping us do our jobs, but it's going pretty well.
Nobody wants Greg to sing on the microphone.
You don't want that. Although, listen, if I was to sing, it's going to be some fire shit. I mean, I'm throwing the Backstreet Boys up and we're going. What do you think I'm listening to when I play you in my headphones?
You know, that was the question that was earlier. What was going on with his headphones? A lot of people that were listening, you know. And I think a lot of the talk earlier was everybody thinks that you're listening to like inspirational, you know, commentary.
Inspirational?
You know, like, you know, just some guy in your ear just going.
Well, that's not what they would be saying. They would be saying, Greg, you are fucking terrible.
One of those. And you look pretty. You're not doing very well.
You guys think I'm walking around listening to, like, TED Talks?
Like, I'm not saying that I said it. I'm saying that was the conversation earlier that everybody was having. They were wondering.
I guess whenever you take those like long shots, else is that inspirational
It's that
wave at the
inspirational.
end.
He's,
You
no,
know,
he's
you're
waiting. He's waiting for the breath out.
Yeah.
Breathe in,
Oh, yeah.
breathe out.
I gotta listen to someone better then, because that did not work. No, I was going with French Montana, obviously. Pop that as one of the greatest songs of all time. And then mixed in a little Cannons, which is a pretty niche band. That's pretty nice. They're Canadian. And then, yeah, Canadian is this girl that just has a beautiful voice and a couple of weird guitar guys.
You know, I feel like a lot of the, like a lot of like the singers and bands and everything, none of them are, or all of them are, most of them are like other countries. Most of the time, you know,
Yeah?
they come down here, they just they take over in the singing world.
Interesting.
I mean, it's like you got, you know, like Shania's Queen, right? That's a big, everybody kind of listens to.
Shania's Canadian?
She's Canadian.
Celine Dion is also Canadian.
Shania Twain is Canadian.
Never knew.
I did not know that either. Oh my goodness, if that flew in there. I will say, I am certainly partial to 10 ball because I think just call shot is better. But it's kind of fun to watch a 9 ball just fly around the table.
Absolutely. And I don't know about you, but this is the first tournament I've seen in WoW.
Yeah, exactly. It makes sense because the field is huge, so like we have to finish. But it's kind of fun.
Sure.
It's kind of fun.
But you just rainy days.
I do like the fact that they took out the 9 on the break because I think that that's trash.
Yeah. Better track for yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because you can set it up and then make it so much easier.
You can at least get it moving, yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, I mean, if they left it in and somebody knows how to rack, even with alternating racks, if you get the first rack, that's automatic. Yep, guaranteed.
At racking so the 9 ball goes flying.
At racking, no. Now I can put that cue ball where somebody else needs to break. They can automatically break. If I try to do it myself, it breaks.
Automatic.
Automatic 9 on the break. For anybody else that's breaking, if I put it on the table for somebody else to break.
After this match, we're
gonna do it?
Tyler's gonna break, you're gonna go out there and set it up. We're gonna test the
We're gonna
series.
test it. We're gonna do it on camera.
You're making some big claims right now, so I think you need to hold your feet to the fire. Alvin, give us a little update, that would be great. Are we still echoing?
Boobies.
There you go. All right, we got two boobies. It's a little more egregious. To be honest,
Break times registered retard.
it's way better when women say boobies than when men say boobies.
I agree with that.
Yeah. You think I'm gonna go out against Barry soon?
You know what it is?
We should keep it moving. What? How much? All right, so I think I'm about to go out on the loser side because I lost to what's his name?
No idea. Bum.
Lost to some guy. So I have to go start my climb through the losers bracket, which looks extensive. There's a lot of work to be done on that side. So congrats to you for avoiding that mess.
I'll be sure to point out every mistake you got.
I appreciate
going
it.
on over here.
Is there any TED Talk you've listened to recently that I could lock in on?
No, because I really listen to anything that says sort of
Send
authority.
me the links.
Also,
So,
I've already heard all of them, so I'm not inspirational comments. Who are you having this conversation with?
Oh no, it's definitely in there. I don't disagree with it.
That's not great. All right,
Everybody else is there.
we need Dave Bertensky.
It's just
it's like Maddie, our audio
I don't think so.
audio
Yeah,
guy.
Dave's our audio guy. I'm gonna go get him, and I gotta go do my match. So.
Sorry about that, everybody. If you can't hear us very well, or if the audio is going a bit wonky at times, then please remember that technology is not always quite that smart, and the people who are setting it up aren't that smart either. So please be patient with us, and we will try to get it fixed as soon as possible.
We are currently trying to find one guy in the room who can do this.
Yeah. So, Tyler, do you know how they do the setup on who plays on the camera table?
I do not. I think they most of the time just look for a good match and bracket,
I
and they just throw it up there.
Somebody high, huh? Don't want to watch two low ranks play the.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was looking through the bracket, I saw this one. I was like, "Yep, this is gonna be the next one." And sure enough, they threw it up here. So
Oh, look down there. Look, Eric Fader still.
he's fighting hard.
He's fighting for it. That's always been me though. It's like, I like watching the higher ranks play because it just seems so smooth and it's just easy to watch.
Mm-hmm.
But part of you kind of roots for the underdog just a little bit. You want to see the lower rank go a bit far and kind of, you know, make the higher ranks kind of question just a little bit. Just make them a little scared, make them wonder, and then bring them down from the pedestal just a little bit,
Just a little.
just a humble, just a little bit.
We all love a Cinderella story.
Always, always. I mean, even if they don't win, it'd be nice to see one just kind of go, probably,
Just fight.
just fighting through it.
Yeah, I agree. I love to see the grind, especially in these pool tournaments when they get so long and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like it excites people too, just kind of see. I mean, everybody roots for the underdog to a point. It's like, oh,
Absolutely.
everybody throws their money on the big guys. But deep down, they really, they're looking at the little guy and they're like, man, come on, you can do it.
Check, check.
So that sounds fine.
Check, check.
All right, let me do this.
Check, check.
Folks, if you would, throw something in the chat and let me know how the stream sounds right now. Somebody was saying that it sounds wonky. An echo. Sorry, I'm trying to test it on my phone as well.
cutting in and out. So I wonder if it's just a connection thing.
All right, go ahead, Bridget. Say something into the mic so we can test that one too.
Check, check.
All right, check
Gonna
one.
test it.
All right, that should be enough for right now.
It's all right.
All right, everybody. And I will go back to
Back to your
wherever I
paid
was.
programming.
Sure, I'm gonna see her.
Thank you, Dave, for fixing all of that for us.
Hey man, I'm trying to get you on the TV table.
It's the only one who
What I
can.
gotta do to get him on the TV table, man? $20?
See, is your mic on? Somebody had turned on.
It's really loud. I can literally hear that.
Oh, we were
Can you too?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, somebody had turned it on.
Yeah. Our mics are pretty good over here on the side. It's that first mic that seems to be that you have to put it in your mouth in order to get any sound out of it.
That was a good shot by Nathan right there. Nice easy 3 ball there.
See how he sets it up to come back to that 4.
Good shot right there.
Kids, how are you? I'm going to get the cakes right now. All right.
Got to give it up to the amazing staff here at break time, keeping everybody well hydrated. How do you think he's going to play this 6?
Got 2 shots on it. Played in the corner or played in the side.
I feel like he's going to try to set the 8 ball up for
Yeah, he's gonna
side pocket.
Let's see, he's flying up 6 on in the corner, 8 on the side pocket.
No, maybe
Or
not.
draw it back to the 8 in the corner.
8 down in the corner.
It's a good shot right there. Great shot. Put him up 4-1 right here. He makes this one.
Yeah, I know Jason was a popular pick.
Yep.
For this matchup.
Yeah, both of them went for quite a bit of money in the Calcutta. Both of these boys.
Oh yeah, they were well wanted. Well wanted.
Sure, there's a lot of side action on this match right now.
Oh yeah. Well, people got to have something, especially people that were playing in it.
Oh yeah,
That
100%.
you know, it's like we were talking. We were talking earlier, and a lot of people are playing. They're playing good games. Nobody's really getting, stomped out or beaten out.
Everything,
No
every
blowouts. It's all close.
every
Head to
match has
head.
been a good match.
It's been a good match. And so yeah, I think some of these guys that might have lost out a little bit earlier just due to maybe some bad luck or some ball rattling, trying to get some side action and maybe make a little bit of money back that they put into this tournament.
One ball and a break on that one.
Seems like a decent spread.
Three ball's a little tricky.
Three ball's tricky, but
he can get there.
He plays it right. He can either get it to the three ball going in or make a good defensive shot on that three.
Mm-hmm.
Hide the cue ball down here on the bottom.
Oh, touched the six ball there. I think he was trying to slide behind it. Or ahead of it. Left himself real tough.
I want to give a big shout out to everybody watching, commenting, supporting this tournament in any which way possible. Everybody does a little bit to keep these tournaments going.
Got a good hit and a good leave.
Good leave. Yeah, I don't think he can
Hidden
see.
behind the seven ball.
I don't think
for
he
sure.
can see that.
See if he jumps it or. Surprised he's not bringing out a jump cue on that one.
He might be able to do a good masse on it. Is what it looks like he's. Oh no, he looks like he's gonna jump it.
Good jump. Good hit at least.
Needs for a little tricky. Now the question is, where is he going to go with that three? Do you think he's going to try that combo on that nine? He doesn't seem to have an open pocket.
Well, I can't quite tell if that three ball slides through there or not. It looks, if it does, it's real tight. I guess he's gonna play it. Cue ball is safe behind the seven. Play a three to the side rail. A little outside of the box there. Tried it.
A little bit. Got close. It's not like he was far off. Wasn't a far off shot. Would have made for a hard lead on that four, though.
Ooh.
There's that straight in three.
Ooh. Almost rattled in there.
Almost rattled. Looked like he wanted to.
Got it in there, though. He got it in there. It's one of those heart-dropping shots right there. Got a decent leave on the five.
Not a bad lead. Probably not exactly where he wanted it.
He probably wanted about a foot, 6 inches down farther a little bit. It's all right. A little inside on it.
Yeah, most of the people seem to be getting their first one right.
There you go. Oh.
Oh, and it sticks. That's a bummer. That's probably one of the most frustrating things you can do on a pool table is
Yep.
sit a ball.
It's up to Jason now to clean it up. He's got a good run at it for sure.
Look, these pockets are tight. Break times tables are no joke. Some tight pockets and some long shots.
Oh yeah.
One mistake and you rattle, it sits. It's running some pretty good work right now. Making really good leads, pretty easy shots for himself.
We got Tyler Chappell about to jump back in here on in the commentary.
I'm back.
All right.
How's it been going over here?
Not good for me, good for you, buddy. We're working on me, all right? Don't worry about it.
Slowly,
Everybody,
slowly.
a lot of people.
Overran at 8 early.
So you went low. I will say, it's been a long day. So some of these guys have been playing top game earlier today. They're getting tired. They're getting worn out. They're still playing strong.
Ooh. That's a good try by Jason right there.
Yeah. I mean, what else do you do at that point?
Nope. I mean, you got to go for it.
I just gotta pee. Don't let anybody take my seat.
Oh, gotcha.
Can I take my $40 back? I mean, you never know.
Right.
You never know. We got Jason's down 1-5 against Nathan.
So I've been missing it. Is it just Nathan taking over? Is it more Jason kind of the clean room? What is it?
Nathan's been shooting pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Nathan's shooting real good, man. Jason's missed a couple of key shots. That 8 ball and for sure that last rack. But there's been a couple key shots, man. Jason's missed a couple and.
Yeah, and especially when you play this high level pool, man. It's tough to make just early little mistakes here and there.
One ball makes a difference, man.
Absolutely.
Scratch on the break right there. That's not good.
Nope, it's a tough
Not good for Jason for sure. And he spread him out pretty good, man. That's a tough scratch right there. Would be very surprised if Nathan doesn't run this out right here. I think that's a cleanup run out right there, man.
Yeah, the hardest shot I see on the table is really the 4 to the 5.
Pretty much, yeah.
Everything else is pretty much there.
Yep. He plays a 2 now and slow rolls it and gets on top of the 4. He can just draw it back and bank the 5 out, or even come on top of the 5 and play the 5 down.
Yeah. He came a little low on the 3, but I still think he's fine, especially against the 4.
He's gonna be on top of it for sure. Oh, uh-oh. Well, I didn't.
Too far on both.
I don't think we saw that coming at all. Oh man.
Good opportunity for Jason here.
Jason needs to clean it up, man. He's got to get in the game. You know what I mean?
Birthday now.
Birthday in the house.
I think we got a couple birthdays in the house.
Probably a couple. The one they're singing for right now is Haley Beasley's birthday.
Haley Beasley. Well,
Haley
happy
Beasley.
birthday, Haley, and happy birthday, Eric, man.
Absolutely.
Happy birthday, Eric. It is Eric Lefevure's birthday. Our little underdog down there. Fighting down there on table 8.
Super 3, trying to play with the big boys. Hey, I'll give it to him, man. He's outbeat some.
Yeah.
That's a good shot right there by Jason.
Like the angle comeback as
Yeah,
well.
good angle. It's a good leave on it. Come back down on it. Oh, he hit that beautifully, man. That's a pretty shot right there.
It sounded good.
It did. Great shot there, Jason.
Yeah, the beautiful.
That's a good
yeah.
shot. We got 2-5 right there. Nathan's break. Yeah, for whatever reason, I guess everybody playing on table 10 thinks they don't have to keep their own score. They just keep it with quarters on the table, man, and we're having to double check over here every time. You know what I mean?
Hey, they're just
Hey,
in the zone.
they're in their zone, man. I'm good with it. Let them play their game. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Long shot on the 2-ball. Chris to get back to that 3-ball down table.
Absolutely. It's a great shot right there, man. Great shot.
It don't matter either side of the 5, he'll be okay.
Yep. It looks like it goes, honestly, in any 6 boxes he wants it to.
Yeah.
Just depends on what he wants. That's a great shot too, right there. Set himself up for a nice 5-6. Come back up table for the 7. It's gonna be a nice clean run out. I'll clean it up.
Some quick racks this set.
Mm-hmm.
Very quick racks.
Absolutely. It's a great shot right there. Rolled it a little bit forward. Got perfect angle on the 6. Nice roll up on top of the 7.
Little straighter.
Little straight. Little straight. Looked like that cue ball died a little bit on the rail.
Yeah.
It's good overcome of that one there, though. It's a good shot.
Yeah, we're gonna try to should at least get this one more bishop call match without the call first. Play it down and start.
Great shot on the 8.
Beautiful shot on the 8.
Nice and smooth.
Nice lead on that 9.
One way to tell me time to have this raise you said 12:30.
It's
We get
6-2
And a
Nathan.
9 in.
I'll try to look at some people's discounts on Marty, whatever.
It was a great out for Nathan right there.
It's the 5 on race.
Yeah, I know that place is maybe not.
Yep. Nathan's on the hill. Jason needs 2. Or Jason needs 5. Yeah.
Jason needs 5. Means anybody who out there that's got any money on Jason is clenching hard right now. Oh, Josh.
Yeah, don't remind me. I lost the coin flip, all right? If he had to spot me 3 games, we'd be okay still.
I was about to say,
Maybe.
That would be kind of, it would be tight.
It'd be getting in there. Yeah, we'd be getting in there.
You're looking around and see what's happening, right? Who's having competitors like that.
Oh, three. Okay, made the ball on the break.
9 ball got kind of big though
Yep,
for that 2 ball.
yep. I'm almost dead in the way. You know, Tyler, I'll be honest, man. When you and Craig were over there playing, man, you rattled that on the break, left a 9 ball right there where that 3 ball was. I was really surprised Craig didn't take the push and just make the 9 ball, man.
Yeah, there was a.
I know he could have shot the one into it, but that was tight, man. It was really tight. I was really surprised he didn't. He didn't just take the push shot and push that 9 ball in, you know.
It
Yeah.
looks like Jason tried to do the push. Nathan said nope.
Yep, his shot.
Push to the
Let's see if
stump.
this masse works. Or he jumps it.
Who's that for?
She'll leave.
Haley's birthday card.
Oh, it's Eric's birthday too, bro.
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
No, it's okay.
So,
It's no, no,
We're
it's
a little longer.
Eric's conscious.
They're keeping us on a tight leash, everybody.
Eric's.
Faces have to be at the microphone 24/7.
No, my bad. I
Going
popped
into
it
the
out.
air again.
No, 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 no.
can I just give one cake and then a
Yeah, go ahead.
That's what I'll do. I'm gonna give, but I need two
Eric's
cakes to kind of.
you don't have to go no balloon.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
It's okay. Yeah.
Well, we already did my birthday. We did both of them birthday shouts out on the screen.
Yeah, a balloon and a cake. So what kind of cake should I get?
I don't know. He hates black people, so white people. I don't know.
Okay, I can do that.
I don't know.
Get a creamy cake.
Yeah, creamy cake. Is this you right here? Are you gonna get mad or whatever, all right?
Notice no words were spoken.
Is that good?
That is
Just
gonna
want
be
to make
worse
sure.
than that.
Well, yeah, no, yeah, I was.
Oh look,
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna go get a cake and a balloon.
sorry.
And
we're gonna see Shayna get real low for a second.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then you guys gotta
There's
sing
no
happy
there's
birthday
no
to
crop
me.
top tonight, so
Or
no.
is there favorite movie?
Okay, you guys, you're gonna sing happy birthday to me when I bring that cake in.
Oh, I will. I'll sing it right in the stream.
We'll sing it right in the street.
Okay, I'll bring it to you and we'll.
Got 2 birthdays in the house.
2 birthdays. Anybody want to give a shout out to Haley and Eric? Haley, our beautiful bartender for the night, working hard, keep everybody hydrated.
It's also my second girlfriend.
Also, his second girlfriend.
Looks like
I don't gain nothing
There's
from
a
it,
first.
but
Hold on, wait. There's a first. There's
yeah.
a first girlfriend.
Well, you're my wife and my girlfriend.
No,
I mean,
that's not how that works. No, you just told on yourself.
damn it.
And then we got, Eric, our little underdog back there.
breaking
It's his
down.
birthday.
Our little
Oh,
Super
no.
3 over there, bro. He's still in it.
How do you think he did against
How
Chad?
do you think he did?
I think he got his ass whooped.
He's breaking down.
He probably lost 7-0. And he probably
Was
said
he in the
happy
winners
birthday.
bracket or the losers? Was he in the winners or the losers bracket?
Losers. Hey,
The
he out.
losers bracket only has to go to 5.
Right.
Hey, he did better than me. I was the first loser technically.
Say, I heard you got a trophy.
I
That's
did.
it. You got
I
your
did.
losers
Last
medal.
place.
Losers medal.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, does everybody get a losers medal?
No, it's not a participation trophy. It was more like, hey man, you messed up. I was like, yeah, thanks. Yeah. I gave both my matches away horribly. Sometimes it's more about the. That's a good shot by Jason right there. Sometimes
Look
it's
at the
more about
bracket.
the experience versus the outcome. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. I mean, everybody needs a humbling experience, one way or the
Facts.
other.
Facts. Oh, Craig just shot a nice combo on a 9 on table 4 over there. That was dirty. That was a great shot on table 4 over there. Got a dry break here.
Looks like Eric lost 5-1. He at least got a game.
Hey,
Like,
hey.
that's more I can say for myself. If I'd been in here.
Super 3 never gives up. You know what I mean?
Hey. That's all right. Look, that's
Oh
what
no, he
that's what makes you not a
made the
loser.
5 ball on that break. My bad. It was not a dry break.
You
He made the
only
5 on the break. Played
you-
it safe.
You're only a loser if you give up. That's it.
That's true. You're never
That's it.
out. You're never out unless you put yourself out. You know.
So, just because you're not in this tournament anymore doesn't mean you ain't gonna be in the next one or the one after that.
Hey, that's that TED Talk that Greg has been listening
Yeah,
to.
look, that's what I said. Must have got the same tape. I said, look at him over there. He's singing something. And didn't he say Backstreet Boys?
Oh, look at
That
that.
was the
He said Backstreet Boys.
Backstreet Boys.
That would be a no-hit foul for Jason there. He did not call. Well, there was no push to be there because made a good hit on left bad. So.
You know, I've been watching a lot of people play today, and even though there's been some outs and some disappointments, everybody seems in pretty good spirits about it, and that's nice to see in a tournament.
100%.
It's nice to see in a tournament.
Do you think he plays the 4-9, or does it come across the 2-4 in a corner?
My
I'd be
guess would
honest.
be he'd go for the 4-9.
The way he's
combo.
lined up on his 3 ball, I'm gonna guess he's gonna play the 4 in the corner. He's gonna try to run it out.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna run it out, or you think he's gonna go for that combo and go ahead and finish it?
I think he's gonna run it out.
Yes. Now, do you think he's going to run it out just because it feels like a safe play? Or, you know, try to be more of a
he
showing some skill.
Nathan shoots
getting
good
some
enough
play.
that his better option there is to run it out. You know what I mean? 100%.
Yeah.
The combo, you always have that questionable. Do you
I'm
hit
saying.
it too
Like,
much?
he's confident enough to know that he's getting all these
100%.
balls in than just trying to go ahead and end it early.
100%. That's a great. Ooh, uh oh. Caught that nipple a little weird.
Yeah, that titty.
Tell from this angle if it's behind me.
I feel like he looks calm, but I feel like he was clenching. Subconscious clench.
It's hard for
ball stop.
It's hard from this angle to see if it's behind that nipple or not. It looks like it's behind it. He's gonna try to mess at it. Tough. Seven, start to clean it up a little bit. A little straight on an 8. Straight draw on a 9. Should be good.
To give a good shout out to Mike. This is a very nice, smooth running tournament going.
It's really nice to see open field get 64 people filled out with a wait list.
With the wait list, baby.
It's
full field.
It's. I mean, it's nice. It is nice to see it. It's nice to see people coming together. It's nice to see, especially on a holiday weekend, which you don't. You would
Absolutely.
normally expect so many people to come in
I understood what you were saying.
on a holiday weekend to come and play in a tournament, spend all weekend indoors. You know,
in the summer when it's nice.
when it's nice and it's been beautiful outside, and you know,
He's where the hell
it's
is
a
Eric?
good-looking crowd that we've gotten here today.
Yeah, I was about to say, hopefully we see more and more of these tournaments show up here, you know.
Like I said, I mean, everybody, there's a shout out to everybody that has made this tournament possible, including everybody that's watching this live stream. Everybody makes a difference on how well this succeeds with being able to do multiple tournaments like this, given multiple opportunities to high and low ranks both on making this happen.
Muted, right?
An enjoyable experience. You know, huge shout out to Break Time for hosting such a beautiful event, and all the Break Time staff for keeping up with all the people, having all that patience, you know, especially having to deal with Tyler.
Hey man, he's the worst one.
I'm jumping on the 50% commentating, so if you want to eat, smoke, do whatever you want, let me know.
Okay.
You should be up real soon.
We'll let you know, man.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Yeah, we'll let you know.
Sorry. Only 10 tables, a lot of.
Yeah. He's
All right, here we go. Get back into it.
Back
6-4.
into it. Jason needs to. Do you think Jason's going to make this comeback? Nathan's got it.
I think the real key about Jason winning these last three is, like, of course, you know, winning this rack, but the big thing is dodging Nathan's break.
Yeah.
Because Nathan's made something each time. Now, granted, he hasn't had the best shot going into the next shot, but, you know, I think he can get it going as long as he gets a good roll on Nathan's break.
Listen, Nathan had a good break. What, didn't he just break and run?
Yeah,
a couple racks ago.
I think it was like either one or two racks, and then it was only one of his breaks he's snug himself up on. But we'll see how it turns out.
And looks like Jason made 2 balls on the break.
Yep. Got a shot on the
Pretty good break.
Yep.
Kind of an awkward break. Seems lined up on both sides. Now, if you think he makes this too, you think that 4 is going to be hard to get on from there? I guess not if he comes around.
Yeah, I feel like just play soft enough. You have to just come up, take the shot. You know, it might be a little off angle, but it's better than nothing.
I feel like his break's pretty good for a run out on an up and down table.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing here is just getting on the the 6 ball from the 5. But I think depending on where he leaves himself on the score, he should be fine.
Seems like a pretty good one as long as he doesn't hit it too soft behind that 7.
Yep. 50 anyway, I think. And that 8 ball was not
And
ideal.
that was, I was gonna say the 8, but from the way he was sitting, didn't look like he could lock it up on that.
Trying to catch some air here.
Oh, that's a
That's
great shot right
great
there.
shot.
Good shot, Jason.
Great shot. Perfect leave on that 7, man.
Yeah, he stayed down, came off the rail pretty nice. Good shot.
For them. No, for them. It's okay. It's good shot right there. Set himself up pretty good for that
It
9
looks like
ball
a
right
pretty
there.
good
8,
setup.
9, yeah, pretty good setup.
Good setup.
I know Tyler could run that out.
Maybe. Maybe.
I'm pretty confident Tyler can make that.
Well,
Oh, he went 2 rails back on it.
look at that. That's still
And a great shot.
beautiful
Great leave
setup.
on it. Okay.
There we go.
5 to 6.
Good comeback coming.
Good comeback.
Wow, the Hill match coming up.
2-1 race right now.
So while you were gone, Josh, me and Bridget were talking about kind of what Jason needed to do to come back into this match. And I mentioned that he's going to have to obey Nathan's break here. That's the.
Oh, well, he has no choice on that one.
I was about to say.
Alternate breaking. He's got no choice on that one, bud.
just got to hope for a good roll here.
Yeah, right. Hope for a dry break or maybe something kicks the cue ball in for him.
Something.
Yeah. Gives him an open opportunity for him to break the last rack Hill match.
3 balls gone.
There goes the 3.
There's a 3.
Ooh, 1 ball set.
Ooh, that might be it right there.
They get to fighting now.
That could be it. That could be definitely it.
1 ball was not liking him on that break.
Nope. Gonna get a little push here.
A little push, yeah. I'm sure Jason's probably going to play this 1 ball safe.
Jason's going to take it.
Yep.
Right
2 rails right behind the 2 ball. Yep. Ooh.
Oh, maybe a little far.
A little too much.
Far.
A little too much. That'll be all right.
It's about how most of your defenses go.
Yeah.
A little too much.
Yeah. Stop for. Thanks, baby. It's almost as bad as Tyler telling me that.
Oh, God.
We all know Tyler beats the world to you.
Oh, absolutely.
If anybody can hurt Josh's feelings, it'd be Tyler.
If I swung that way, I'd be all over Tyler.
Oh, boy.
Like, I tell you what, I mean, a lot of y'all's relationships in here as far as the pool crowd goes, I feel like a lot of y'all is a little questionable,
It's a little questionable, yeah.
Strong glove.
You know, it's like walking into like a blue collar work environment. You know, you're not really sure. You know,
That's a good way out of that one right there.
Yeah.
That was a smart play there.
it's a good play by Jason.
Great shot right there. Great lead by Nathan there.
Oh, you remembered. That's so hard to say.
Good hit there by Jason. Good hit. Left it to him a little bit. 4-7 are still tied up pretty tight. Get behind it though.
little bit. We'll go good. Great.
But a 4 to the 5 is real tough.
It is very tough. I think you can get on a 2 to the 4 though pretty good.
Yeah.
I think the 4 goes clean.
When I he's in his fucking house, but yeah.
That's a little makes it a little tougher right there. Wouldn't be surprised if he plays tapes on this. Play the 2 to the top rail. Yep. Perfect safe shot right there. I think Jason might be able to see a little nip of that too, but that's a good shot right there by Nathan.
It's like he's gonna try to skim by. Good hit.
Got it.
Good hit.
Put the cue ball right back down on the bottom rail. That's a great shot.
Curves on the rail too. Makes it even harder.
Yep.
Beautiful speed going on. And another block.
Nathan.
I don't know. You think he can see that?
I
Maybe
think you
just
see a little bit.
just a lip.
I don't think you hit it forward all, but
Oh,
Jason got a good
look.
lead though.
Good lead.
Got a good roll out of that. I didn't think you could even see it that much, honestly.
Me neither.
Look, yeah. The fact that he got it that close to the pocket, yeah, is pretty surprising. Said if these pockets were any looser, that would have gone right
It was
in.
in there. It was in there. Jason made a hell of an attempt.
Listen, me and Tyler were talking earlier. These pockets are pretty tight. And they look.
Ooh, on top of the 5 ball. It's a great jump, man. Just a bad 5. I didn't see that. Straight up.
He got a good roll off of it, especially with that cue.
Oh
brings
yeah,
to the back
no,
side
he's
five.
good. Q's buried on the 5 ball there.
You hearing Tyler okay on your end?
Huh?
Are you hearing Tyler okay on your end? I'm barely hearing him.
Oh no.
Gotta get just a little bit closer to the mic there, Tyler.
Listen, I don't know how much closer I can get to this mic.
Right.
Can't say that on the microphone, but you can only. Don't worry about it. This is my 2 bucket. Drinking and driving is bad. Don't do that.
Do not drink and drive. That is not supported on this channel.
They got Uber for a reason, baby.
Call an Uber, ask
Ooh,
a
that's a.
friend. It's
Did
never
he get
worth
on the
it.
5? Oh, he got a great shot on the 4. Great leave on the 5 right there. Gotta get back on top of that 6 ball there, but I think he can manage. Playing a bunch of inside, come up on it.
Yep.
There it is. It's a great shot right there by Nathan.
I wish I could do clean shots like that. Speaking of,
Well,
if you feel like your shots need cleaning up,
look, you see this right here? Look, take
you feel like your
some
shots
pool
need cleaning
lessons
up,
from Iron Mike Davis.
who is my best friend, by the way.
Yeah. Mike Davis is doing lessons. I heard earlier that you could get a 3 for 2 special.
Oh yeah.
That's what I heard earlier.
I love BOGOs.
That's what I heard earlier. Yeah.
Man.
You could get 3 lessons for the price of 2 is what I heard earlier.
3 lessons for the price of 2.
Yeah. You guys just let Mike know that Bridget beat her one time. Beat him one
Bridget,
time.
look, Bridget.
He might give you the 2 for 1. You know what I'm saying? He
Hey,
might
look,
get 4 for 2.
All I know is every time I play in a tournament with Mike Davis, and I get matched up with him, I do not have the confidence that I'm going to win this. So what I do is I make it to where Mike, because it's a free win for him, all in all, in that tournament. So I tell him every time we play, look, you're going to win it, and since it's such a free game for you to just move on,
Right.
you owe me a free lesson in this match that we play.
Tyler snatched that money up off the table real quick,
Tyler
boy.
was quick for that.
Real quick.
Hey, look, I mean, look, when you don't make good money, you know, in the real world, you gotta make something on them side bets.
Hey, you know,
You know, pay
it
the
is
bills.
what it is.
Anything that pays the bills. What is
Hey,
it?
man.
$20 is $20.
Good thing 40 is 40.
Hey,
40 is 40.
I always pay my bets, do I not, Tyler?
You do.
Nah, it was all right, man.
He said
It's
on that
okay.
note, his commentary is done. He's made
I'm
his
out for
money.
He said he got paid. He's good.
He is good.
So 7-5 win for Nathan over Jason.
7-5, yep.
Give us a minute. We'll try to find another game here soon.
Yeah. They were switching in between.
It's definitely not muted. I'm still hearing myself, by the way. I said mine is definitely not muted.
You want me to fuck it up? All right, everybody, we're gonna have to end this stream due to a couple technical difficulties. But if you stay on the channel, oh, is it good? All right, you want me to stop it? Let me in your video. All right, everybody. YouTube has a 12-hour time limit, so we're actually going to end the stream and start up a new live stream. So if you're on the YouTube page, hang tight for a couple of minutes, and you'll see a new live feed start up. We'll also share it on all our social media pages and everything. So sit tight. We'll start back up in just a few minutes. Thanks.